Hello everyone, how are you doing? So we're going to play Connect 4 today. We haven't played Connect 4 for ages. So it's free to play, it don't cost you a penny. So if you want to play, come and play, come and join in. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to reverse the camera. Oh, you didn't want to see that. Right, so I'm just trying to get this camera to show the Connect board. I was going to go widescreen, but the settings didn't work, so I've had to go this way. Unless I end the live and start again, we'll see what happens. Hang on, let's see if you can get all the board in. There we go. I think we can just about do it. There you go. That's not too bad, is it? There you go, perfect. You can see me and the screen and the board. It's a bit low down though, isn't it? So we need it. What do we need it? We need it to go up, don't we? So if that went down, hang on. Let's see if it'd be better if I do something. Hang on a minute. Or if it'd be worse. Hang on. No, that's better, isn't it? Oh, right. Oh, nothing goes right when you want it to, does it? I need something to hold. I need like a thin book or something. Right, hang on. I think I got it. Hello JBM. Hello Roger. Right, let's see if this works. Here we go. Can you see all the holes? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 across. No, it needs to be higher up, doesn't it? It needs to be up here. Right, so that didn't work. Right, forget that then. Hang on a minute. Right, I'll do this then. I'll try something else. That was perfect. It was perfect. Batman, hello. It was perfect. Maybe I'll just leave it like that then. But the comments are going to be in the way, so we'll have to do it like that for now. So the football's on. Are you watching the football or is it boring? Gets a bit boring, doesn't it? Right. There you go. So basically you can be red or blue. And it's free. It don't cost anything to play this game. All you got to do is play. So on my side, this is A1. Sorry, not A1. 1, 2. This is A6. So on your side, it would, yeah, it's A6. So it's back to front, if you know what I mean. So this is row A. A, B, C, D, E, F, G. Yeah. So when you're watching it, I don't know how you're seeing it. How are you seeing it? So this is this would be number 1. Number 1's down here rather. And this is A. And then that's G. Yeah? So you got 1 to 6. Yeah? Does that make sense? Put it on some books. Roger says. So if we lift this up, if I can lift it up to there, then that misses the comments on my screen then. So you want it... Right, hang on a minute then. We used to have this problem before, didn't we? You can tell I ain't played it for a while. I've got a quality sweets. I've got a quality sweets box. Let's try that. There you go. Perfect. Is that better? There you go. Sorted. Because we used to use the old Connect 4 board, didn't we? Right, let's read your comments. We got Batman. Hello, Batman. JBM Travels. Roger. Hit the thumbs up, guys. We haven't had no thumbs up yet. Are you any better? Yes, I'm better. Hi, Pot. Hi, everyone. Pot, lovely book. Right then, who wants to go? JBM wants to have a go. Right, so this is row A. This is A1, yeah? A1. And that's G1. And it goes up to 6 in each row. So so JBM's going to go first. I'll let you be yellow then. A1, yeah? Right. I'm going to go D1. Right, go on then, JBM. You're yellow. So JBM's playing me. Who's going to win the first game? So try and do your moves quickly. Otherwise we won't get many games in. Is he still there? Are you still there? So, oh, it looks like Forest are 2-0 down. Crystal Palace are 1-0 up. 2-1 aggregate. So Forest, it must be 3-2 on aggregate then. 3-2. Fenerbahce, Forest 3-2. Right. Coming in, JBM. I will have to start again. Right, he's taking too long. Right, we'll have to start again. Right, who wants to play? I can't wait. You know, you got to make your move within 15 seconds, 20 seconds max. Otherwise, we'll never get any gameplay. Right, so this is A1. That's G1. Right, who wants to play? I'm going to go first. I'm going to be red, so I'm going to go D1. D1. So you have to be yellow. So who wants to play? Roger? Do you want to have a go, Roger? Or Pop? Can you hear me? Can you see me? Is the picture okay? Go on then, Roger's going to have a go. Right, go on then. So I'll give you a quick recap. That's A1, that's G1. And it goes up to 6. So you've got to get a row of 4 and then diagonal or horizontal. Why is that not going in there then? Oh, maybe it's broke. Oh well. Bugger it. Roger's going B2. B2. B1 you mean. B1. B1. Because that's number 1, isn't it, at the bottom? How to make a game not fun. Right. Once people get to know how to play this, they know. Right. Come on then. It's my go now. Right. So I'm going to go E1. E1, there you go. E1. It's Roger's go. Hello, Pink. If you're new to the channel, hit the subscribe button, Jonnyvlogger UK. Be much appreciated. F1. F1. So forget those stickers on the colour things. Don't worry about that. F1, right, so that's the second one in then, yeah? Second one in, F1. Right, he's stopping me, he's blocking me. Right, I'll go D2. No, I'll go E2. E2. Right, it's Roger's go. Hello, Denise. How's Denise? So forget that. Why has it got that sticker on there? Bloody thing. Hang on a minute. I'm going to have to peel these stickers off. Because these are for another game. We'll just leave it for now. Right, don't worry about that. Right. They're all just red or yellow, yeah? Forget the stickers on them. Right. It's Roger's go. D2. D2. D2, yellow. Right, it's my go. I'll go E3. 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 So you got to get 4 in a row. Up, left, right, or diagonal left and right. E4. He's going to stop me. Roger's stopping me. Right. Okay, I'll go D3. D3. There we go. D3. Hello, Mr. Joe Boy. Been a while. Where you been? Have you been waiting for me to play Connect 4 again? Is that what it was? Because I haven't played for ages. Right. F2. Roger's going F2. So that's this one. Because G's here and A's there. G2. Right, it's Johnny's go. I'll go F3 as well. I'll go F3 then. F3. 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 It's Roger's go. Yes, I lost last time I played you, Johnny. You remembered that far back. Blimey. I haven't got a clue what I did last time I played. A1. Roger's going A1. Right, it's Johnny's go. Right. Okay, I'll go B2. 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 Is this a new one? As old one had a broken leg. Yes, I've bought a new one. The other one, I've still got it, but it was more hassle setting it up. I've got to try and buy another one of the original, but I don't need to now. I've got this one, and so A1, F3. F3, Roger's going. F3. Fair enough. Right, I'm going to go... I'll go B3. 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 How much did he pay for it? B4. Roger's going B4. I can't remember how much I paid for this. I think I paid like £3. £3 or £4 I paid for this. I got it second hand on Facebook. You can buy them on Market Place. The way you pop your head over is so funny. Boo! Boo! Right, so I'm hiding behind the dots. Boo! Right, where shall I go? Right, I'm going to go D4. D4. D4, there you go. D4. D4. Mr. Potato Head. Do I look like Potato Head? Hello. Just need a few strings on my head going. Humpty Dumpty sat on a wall. Humpty Dumpty had a great fall. Oh, all the king's horses and that couldn't put him back together again. Right, D5. D5. Roger's going D5. D5. Right, I'm going to go... Ooh, I'm going to go E5. 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 You can win in 2 moves, Johnny Boy says. Joe Boy says. Right, it's Roger's go. I'll have to work it out. E6. E6. Roger's gone up there. I can win in 2 moves. Oh, yes, I see where you're saying, yes. C1. C1. I'm not sure if I can win, though, that quick. E6. Oh, we've done E6. Right. Right, Roger's go. I've gone C1. Come on, Roger, you've got to beat Johnny. B5, Roger's going B5. Right, if I go there, he goes there, then I'm stuffed. Right, Right, I found another way of winning. I'm going to go G1. 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 There we go, G1. A2, Roger's going A2. Ugh. Let's think. If I go there, you go there. If I go there, you go there. Then I go there. It's not that easy, is it? It's not that easy. Right, I think I'm going to go... I'm going to go A3. A3. Hello, Roughneck. You want to have a go? Sure. I've done A3, yeah. It's Roger's go. Roger's going A4. A4. Right, so he's blocked me off there. Right, I'm going to go B6. 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 Oh, yep. Patrick. Hello, Patrick. Hello, Roughneck. Hello, everyone. Hit the thumbs up. We got 18 in the room and only 2 thumbs up. Right, Roger's going A5. I'm going to go A6. I think it's going to be close. All the holes are filling up. All the holes are filling up. Who's going to win? Can you predict? I don't think... Yeah, right. D6. 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 Oh, it's getting a bit dodgy, isn't it? Right, he goes there. Right, I go there. He goes there. I go there. He goes there. I go there. He goes there. Oh dear. Maybe this will be a draw. G2. 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 G3. I'll go G4 then. There you go. G4. G4. Game. Who's won? What are you on about? No one's won. Oh, yes, I have won. You're right. I have won. Yes, you're right, Pop. I only just noticed. G4, game over. Yes, thank you. Thank you, Pop. I didn't notice that. Yes, there's a diagonal there, isn't there? 1, 2, 3, 4. Diagonal. There you go. I didn't see that one. I was looking at this bit here and that one. I didn't even see that one. Okay, well, there you go. Game over. Good game, Roger. Thanks for playing. So that's 1-0 to Johnny Vlogger then. Right, who's next then? Who wants to go? Who wants to go? Put it in the live chat. Oh. All the pieces have gone everywhere now. It's like an avalanche, that, isn't it? Right. So we've lost a few pieces now. Right, who wants to go then? Pop on it. Thank you, Denise. Are you feeling better now? Is your internet better? I'll be quiet now. Right, I have dropped a few pieces. One's fallen down there, I think. Hang on a minute, I've got to go and get it. Who wants to play then? Who's next? Come on, don't be scared, it's only a game. Right, I think I've got all the pieces. There you go. We'll soon know as we play the game. We'll run out of pieces if there's not enough. Ugh. Can I play? Joe wants to go. Okay. It seems to be fine. You're in bed feeling crap. Oh dear. Right, Joe, you want to go? Right. Do you want to go first or do you want me to go first? Red or yellow? Red or yellow? Joe's going to go first and be red. Right, okay. Where do you want to go then? So this is A1. And this is G1. Yeah, so just remember which is A. A, G, and it's 1 to 6. Yeah? Right, D. D what? D1. So Joe's red. D. Right, I'll go A. I suppose you could just say the letter each time, couldn't you? That's easy. Yeah, I never thought of that. Good thinking, Mr. Joe. C. C. Right. I'll go here then. E. 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 D. Now C. Right, I'll go C as well then. D, C, D. Christ, it's fast. Did you get this C4 off Temu, Johnny? No, I bought it second hand. You already did see Johnny. Hey? Ah, look, we fucked up. We'll start again. We'll start again, sorry. Sorry about that. We'll start again, Joe. So I'm just going to get these pieces off of here because I was getting confused. Right. We'll call that a void. We'll start again, right. So you want to, where do you want to go? A, B, C, D, E, F, G. Right, where do you want to go? You want to be red, Joe. Start again. D. I'll go B. Is there chocolates? There's a few left, yes. A few left over from Christmas. and what do you mean and? We're getting one of those funny signs come up. You'll have to repeat your move. Just give me a single letter. A to G. What's going on here? It says and. A-N-D. What does A-N-D mean? Sorry. No. E? What the hell? Oh my god. Someone's hacked it. Have they? They know how to hack a live to screw up my comments. Buggers. Hang on a minute. There's always one, isn't there? Hang on a minute. I can't understand. Let me go on. I'm going to have to go on YouTube on my other phone. I can't. The comments are coming up strange. So hang on a minute, guys. Right. Five along. E. Right, maybe you'll have to do that. Right. Five along. Right, it's my go. Right. I'll go F. F1. F1. I haven't bought any Easter eggs yet. No. A lot of these Easter eggs this year I haven't got real chocolate in, so it's put me off buying them. D for David. D for David. That might have to be the way you do it. Right, I'll go D for David as well. Yeah, we'll do that. D for Denise. A for Apple. Hi Lola. How are you? E for eyes. E for eyes. Right, I'll go F for Freddy. No, I'll go E for egg. E for egg. E for egg. Joe, you're making me laugh. Cadbury are real chocolate. I've had a chocolate buttons one. So are the Nestle ones not real chocolate? Which ones are not real chocolate? Cadbury's are full of palm oil, Patrick says. F for Frank. F for Frank. Oh dear, I might be in trouble here. E. E for egg. E for egg. Hello, Ian Fraser. So I'm looking on the Steve H's comment with the emoji has got a funny little thing next to it. That must be a new YouTube thing. How's Kerry? It was better when you did 1 to 7. Well, you could just say 1 to 7 or A to G, couldn't you? Doesn't make any difference. F for Frank again. F for Frank. I'll go Dalek. D for Dalek. D for Dalek. Exterminate. John, your face looks orange. I've been tangoed. D for D. Now. It's a good job there's not a row K. Oh dear. Or an N. G for goldfish. G for goldfish. Right, I'm going to go A for apple. A apple. Yep. Johnny been eating cheese whatsits. I've been sunbathing under a tango lamp. G for goldfish. Oh no, he's won. Oh no, I didn't see it. I didn't see that coming, did I? Oh no. Too busy chatting, you see. Oh no. Well done, Joe. Well done. Well done. Didn't he do well? He must have been laughing. Right. So there you go. Game over. That was a quick and easy one, wasn't it? Oh dear, I didn't even see that. Well done, Joe. So Joe's now the winner, the leader. So he wants to play Joe. I'll put the pieces in for you. Me please, Roughneck says. Eating too many carrots. Right, come on guys, hit the thumbs up. We've only got 2 thumbs up. Connect 4 looking. Right. Right, who's going to go first? Joe Boy or Roughneck? So, this is A and this is G. Or you can go, that is 1 and that's 7. Roughneck's going to go first. Oh. Can Roughneck go first, Joe Boy? Can we cancel that? Roughneck wants to go first. D for Delta. Right, Joe Boy, we're starting again, yeah? Roughneck goes first. What colour? What colour, Roughneck? What colour, Roughneck? Yellow? Do you want to be yellow, Roughneck? Yes? Yellow, there you go. Right, he's gone in D. Right, there you go. Right, it's Joe Boy's go. You're red. Joe's red. Joe's red. You can have a go next. Right, Joe, what letter? C. Right, Roughneck. Echo. Joe's red. Gold. Roughneck, you'll go. For Delta. Joe boy. D for dog. D for dog. We're just using letters now. It's no big deal. When you play Roger or Steve, you can use numbers or letters, whatever you want to do. It doesn't matter. But we've just realised you don't need to do both. So you either do letters A to G or 1 to 7. You don't need to go D1 or whatever, or A6. Don't need to. E for Echo. There you go. It's easy when you know. It's not Battleship game. G for gold. Right, it's Roughneck's go. Roughneck's go. Roughneck, Roughneck. Come on. C Charlie. C for Charlie. Charlie. Roger, over. People are going to think we're doing Morse code or something at this rate. G for gold. I wonder what piece it's going to be next. G for gold, Roughneck. Right. Right, it's Joe Boy's go. He came in and changed the rules. Joe Boy, E for elephant. Right, Roughneck. Hello, Wild Dead Wolf. Hey? He hasn't won yet. You've got to get 4. You've got to get 4, not 3. Right, Roughneck. It's your go. F for Foxtrot. It's inevitable. F for frog. Oh, it's getting close. It's getting close. Oh, I think he's won it. He's won it. Roughneck can't win. Right, I think you've had it, Roughneck. Game over. Come on then, Roughneck. Put your piece in. Where you going? It doesn't matter where you go, you've lost. You can either go Delta or Foxtrot. But it'll get you on the other one. If you go Delta, he goes Foxtrot. If you go Foxtrot, he goes Delta. F for E for Echo. Eh? You're going F. There you go then. So Joe Boy should go Delta then. Oh yeah, I've just realised Roughneck's won. Well done, Roughneck. I didn't see that. My God. I thought Joe Boy had won. Wow, well done, Roughneck. I didn't see that. I didn't see that coming. How clever. Well done, Roughneck. There, look, he's got a diagonal yellow. Look, 4 in a row. I thought Joe Boy was... Because Roughneck went there to block Joe Boy. I thought Joe Boy was then going to go here. So Roughneck saw the move coming. Well done. Well done, Roughneck. Well done. So there you go. That was a surprise win. A bit like when I lost. Well done. Unlucky Joe Boy. I feel sorry for you, mate. I thought you was going to win that. Well, I didn't see that. It just shows you the game can suddenly turn, can't it? The game can change very quickly if you're not careful. If you don't concentrate, you can lose just like that. Joe Boy's laughing his head off. Keep up, Johnny. It's second hand, Steve, so some have stickers on them, yes. Ignore the stickers if you see stickers on the pieces. We all seen it 5 minutes ago. Ah, boys. Okay, Roughneck. Thank you very much for playing and well done winning. It's okay. It's well-known person who goes first normally wins. Okay. Sold any more cars? I haven't sold any more cars, no. They're not ready to be sold at the moment. I might sell one soon, though. Right. Okay, then. Who wants to go next? Who's up for another game, then? So, Roughneck's retiring, so we'll let Joe Boy... Joe Boy can play, then. Joe Boy can play. Carry on, then. So, who's playing Joe Boy? Wanna smoke a fat one, Johnny boy? Yeah, mate. Too slick Nick. Right then. Come on then. Who's playing Joe Boy? Joe Boy, right. Joe Boy, what colour? Tell me where you want your piece to go then, and then someone else can play. I think Denise wanted to go. Are you still there, Denise? Small world. Chess is better. D, you're going D, right. D. Right, D. Joe Boy's red and he's going D. Right, Denise, it's your go. Denise, hello. Right. Is she there or is she gone? Some people have got bad internet tonight. Put stickers on the top to help people. Oh, come on, it's not rocket science. That's A and that's G. So when it's your go, whether the piece is up here or down the bottom, you just say which row I put the piece in. That's it. It's as simple as that. What am I drinking? I'm drinking Stella. Stella. Is she there? I don't think she's there. She's vanished. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, well, what you can do then, you can say a letter between A and G, or 1 to 7, right? So A and 1 is here, and G and 7 is there, yeah? Does that make sense? She. When can I play? You might have to play, Johnny. Right, I'll tell you what, I'll step in then, because she's vanished. She's probably gone to the loo or something. Right, okay then, I'll play Joe Boy, and then whoever wants to play can play next game. Right, okay. I'll go B. B. I'm yellow then. I'm yellow, you're red. Right. Can you play with me? I'd rather not. My sound went. Your sound went. I have to play the next game now. E for elephant. F. F for fox. F for fox. I'm going, Rob. Are you not staying on? Come on, stay on. Play Connect 4, not with your private. Right, E for elephant. I'm not playing with my private. I don't feel well. Okay then. Take care. Bye. Bye, Denise. Patrick's fully loaded with mayonnaise. G for gold, right. G for gold. E. E up. Night, Denise. Right. Looks like how they do the government stock market game. F for long. F for frog. C. C. Right, it's Brighton football team selection board 442. A for apple. Right, A for apple. C. C. I've never been in a canoe. D for dog. D for dog. B. B. A for apple. A for apple. C. C. B. So the games are finished. I've missed the scores, whatever they were. B for, right. Right, I'm going to go B as well then. Did you roll over in the canoe, Pink? Tensions building. Tensions are building. D for dog. I had a feeling you was going to go there. That means I can't win then. Well, you want to go there, so I've got to go E. Right. Oh no, it's not too bad. Right. What are we playing? Connect 4. You have to get 4 in a row. Left, right, up, down, or diagonal left and right. Okay. For what? It's just for fun. Just for fun. So, 4-2. Forest have won 4-2 on aggregate against Fenerbahce. They lost 2-1, but they won 4-2 on aggregate. D for dog. You're going D for dog. Why would you go D for dog? Okay. Ah, very clever. I nearly didn't see that. Right, I'm going D as well then. Who won just Juventus game? Juventus game, I don't know. Crystal Palace, I think they might have won. I need to rewind it. E for elephant. Crystal Palace have won 3-1 in aggregate. They won 2-0. Din v Gen, whatever that is, it's 4-all. Forest won. Right, it's my go. This is a bit boring now. I don't think I can win any of these moves. I'll go C. 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 There you go, C. So Palace 1, Forest 1. Din Gen is 4-4. G for gold. G for gold. Did I just put the wrong piece in? 3, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. No, I didn't put the wrong piece in. I copied him. G again. G again. G again. Right, I'm going to go F then. F. F to stop that one. Right. John, this is boring. Do random chat. What's people's thought on the BAFTA scandal? I don't know really. I haven't really watched the BAFTA. F for fog. F for fog. Ah, you stopped me. F as well then, there you go. F again. F again. Am I voting for the Green Party, Johnny? No way, no. I've watched you for years and can never remember you talking about how you got into property. Is that something you've spoken about to your subscribers? I can't remember. Possibly not, no. I'd rather not talk about it, to be honest. C for cat. C for cat. Right, I'm going to go me, him, me, him, me, game over. Oh no. I'll just go here. There you go. Wasn't that your mum's house, John? What's that? F for frog. G. No, I bought a property to start off with. Then I inherited a property. There you go. Then I bought some more properties from the collateral, and then I rented them out. G for gold. G for gold. B. This could be a draw, this game. I think it's going to be a draw. You can run, but you can't hide behind Connect 4. Yeah, it looks like this game's going to be a draw. So that's a rarity. It's not very often you get a draw in this game, is it? We can only go for apples now. That's it. Do you have actual tenants in your properties? Yes. Yes, I do. Right. So you're going in the A now. You're going to go A. I'm going to go A. You're going to go A. And I'm going to go A. So it's game over. It's a draw. It's a draw. No, I've never liked Monopoly, funny enough. You've never seen a draw in Connect 4. Well, there you go. If that's the first time you've ever seen a draw, there's a draw for you. We must have made some wrong moves. So there you go. So it's a rematch. It's a rematch. So we call that a half each. Half each for Joe and me. So Roughneck won a game. Joe and me won a game. And then that game was a draw. So there you go. He's beaten me once tonight, yeah. Right then. You haven't made wrong moves. They're the right moves. I must have been on the ball on that game then. I didn't mess up like the first one. The first one I wasn't concentrating. I was too busy chatting. And bang, I lost. Right, should I go first then? I'll be yellow. I'll be yellow, Joe boy. And then whoever wins this one can play someone else, can't they? So how long have we been live? We've been live an hour. So maybe another hour and we'll stop this. Or we'll move on to... We'll do something else like cards or something. Cards and chat. It is a bit slow, this game, isn't it? It is a bit slow. I'd rather not say. That's personal. I've got enough. I haven't got loads. I've got enough. But yeah, all the landlord rules are changing, aren't they? They're going to make it tougher now, so I might have to sell a few. I think I might have to maybe be a landlord in another country, maybe abroad, not in England, because they seem to be, the government seem to be making it hell now for landlords. Let's not have another game of this, Johnny. Joe wants a rematch. Right, well, we'll play one more, and if it gets boring, we'll stop playing, yeah? Right, Joe's red. Joe's red. Can you buy a catchphrase, please? That is a good game. They are starting to make landlords responsible for council tax soon, I heard. What do you mean by that, Steve? What, I've got to pay the tenants' council tax? Are you serious? Surely not. I hope not. Bugger if I'm paying the tenants' bloody council tax. Right, it's my go. Can I be a mod? I don't need a mod at the moment. People getting Section 21 off landlords have to move. Well, that is actually being abolished from May. A landlord can't issue a Section 21 after May. So landlords will be getting rid of their dodgy tenants probably now and the next few months, but after May they can't. And you can't have tenancies anymore. It's going to be a rolling contract every month. So that means all my tenants could all move out in November, a month before Christmas, and I'll be absolutely screwed, because if they're all empty, I won't make no money, and you have to pay the council tax and all the bills when the property's empty, and I won't have no income. So that will be a first if that ever happens. That is bad news, because normally when you're a landlord you want a 6-month minimum or 12 months tenancy. So if someone moved in September, you want them to live there for 6 months minimum. So that goes past Christmas into February, or doesn't it? February, March. Where are we? September, January, February. So that means from March it would be empty, which is not so bad, because people sort of move from March up till November. But December and January is probably the worst months for people. People don't want to move then because it's cold. So it's because governments want the banks to be in charge. Right, it's my go, isn't it? Right. In parts of Wales, they pay 200% council tax on empty homes. That's disgusting. A for apples. Yeah, I mean, London can't wait for you to start paying council tax when properties are empty in London. Eastbourne used to give you a month's grace, but they've stopped it now. So all the properties I rent you have to pay the council tax when they're empty, and you have to pay the electric and gas and the water and the mortgages. You do have a lot of money to pay out if they become empty, plus any maintenance work. But you sort of get to know a property when you've had it a few years. You know what wears out quick and what needs repairing and what doesn't need repairing, and you can sort of and you know good tenants and bad tenants. Right, it's my go again, isn't it? They want the middle class finished. John, sell them all and move to Tenerife and open a karaoke bar. Do you choose tenants or have you got an agent? C for cat. Sometimes I use agents, sometimes I do it myself. Sometimes you get good tenants from agents, sometimes you get bad tenants. The last agent that got me a tenant has got me quite a bad tenant, really. They're behind on their rent, so that's a bummer. But hey, these things happen. As long as they pay, they said they're going to pay up the rest they owe next month, so hopefully I'll be up to date. If they don't pay, I might issue a Section 21 to get them out. And I'll just have to write off a bit of the rent they owe and just get them out and get some new tenants. Because I ain't in the mood. I ain't in the mood to be messed about after May. Once May comes, it will be it'll be more hassle. So there you go. There's a tip. If you're a landlord and you've got dodgy tenants, get them out before May. Get some new ones in. Don't carry on with the bad ones. And there you go. I think I've screwed up here. I've got 5 pieces in. He's only got... Oh no, he has only got 4. So that's Joe Boys go. Ah, look. Go away. Someone's ringing me. Hang on a minute. D for dog. D for dog. My phone's still buzzing. Oh dear. Well, I don't know what they're ringing. D for dog. Right, D for dog. Right, you've been. It's Johnny's go. I better go B then. B. There you go. B. Right, it's your go, Joe. Sorry about that. Dad, there is a man. Fuck. Hang on a minute. There is a man I just went on a date with called Ben Watchin. How's that funny? Oh dear. C for cat. C for cat. Right, it's John's go. Right. I better not go B. I'll go C. There you go. No, he's not. No. No, he's definitely not one LB. Are my rentals Wendy houses? No, they're not Wendy houses. D. There you go. Johnny, do you have your rentals under a limited company? No. No, I did have a limited company and I changed my mind. I scrapped it because didn't like the look of limited company. It looked dodgy because the government keep changing all the rules. So no thank you. Most people are landlords. They have over 30 living at home. It is not better for tax. I don't think it is better for tax. It depends. It depends how many properties you've got and how much money you're making. I don't think it's feasible. I think what I might start doing is I might not be a landlord. I might start buying and selling properties. That might be my new thing. I might buy a property, do it up, and then sell it and make a profit that way, and not be a landlord. I think that would be better. And maybe have properties abroad and rent them out as holiday lets. I think that's the way to be in this day and age. And maybe run a business like a bar or something, or a restaurant. Right, where are we? 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 2, 4, 6, 8. Right, it must be my go. Right. There you go. I have done that a few times. Inheritance tax going to hurt you in the future. Yeah, there is an issue with one property I've got. If I sell it, I will lose a lot of money. Not inheritance tax, capital gains tax. So the only way around that is I'd have to offload all my properties, move in the one that's got the issue, live there for about 2-3 years, and then sell it to get all the money. Otherwise, I'll only get nearly half. I'll lose half the money, which would be a massive blow. So that's how you get round that problem. You've got to look in the right places for flipping properties. Brighton probably isn't one of them. No. No, Brighton is... well, I don't know. It used to be quite good, but I don't think it's as good anymore, no. Because of the parking problems and the Green Party and all that. They've messed it all up. So, it's got to be somewhere else. Well, it's not still win-win-win, because if you inherit a property and the value of it wasn't a lot when you got it, and then the value of it goes up and up and up and up and up and up, that means you've made a massive gain. So if you was to sell it, all that gain you make, you would lose 40% of it. So is it worth losing 40%? I don't think so. So that is the problem with when you inherit a property. If the value of it goes right up, you know, if you're not living in it and you go to sell it, you will lose 40% of your gain of what it was when you first got it. So let's say your property, say you inherited a property for 200,000. Let's say it's worth £1 million today. If you went to sell it for £1 million, that means you would make £800,000 profit, but the government would take 40% of that money, so you would lose nearly 400 grand, £400,000 you would lose, plus probably other charges. So it's too much money to lose. If you was only making 10 grand, you wouldn't worry about losing 40% of 10 grand, because that's only 4 grand. But when you're talking £1 million, that's £400,000. That is ridiculous. So there's no way it can sell a property if it's gone up that much in value. So that is a big problem. And the other problem I've got with that, with one property, is I was tied in on a 10-year mortgage. I got it at an excellent rate. The interest rates went up, so I was gaining out of that. But then they went the other way. The interest rates went back down again. So that means, well, the rates are still higher than what the rate was when I first took out the remortgage. So the payments are set to double when it runs out in a few years' time. So that is another big problem. That is another big problem that's facing me. It'll end up making no money because the mortgage payments will be higher than the rental income. So I won't make I will be making a loss. So that's something else I'm looking at the moment to work out how to overcome that problem. I need to very quickly sort that out, because if I don't, I'm going to become a cropper. Anyway, G for gold. G for gold. Right, let's see. How many pieces have I got? 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. G for gold. So it's not all, it's, you know, a few years ago property was a good thing, but property's slowly dying out now. Property's becoming a bad thing. There's too many new laws coming out, too many taxes, too many charges. It's not as good as you think it is now. It's like everything in life, you know. You start a business, it booms, everything's fine, and then eventually the businesses collapse, or the government work out a way where you can't make as much money. They've done that sort of to lots of different businesses, and now they're doing it to landlords. So landlords are not going to be as well off. If anything, a lot of landlords, as I speak, are offloading them now, properties. They're getting out of it. They're getting out of the rental game. There is one way of making money, though, with properties. There is a way of making money with properties. What you do is you don't rent them out. You don't rent properties out. You either buy them, do them up and sell them, or you instead of renting them out to like long term, you rent them out short term. You have them as holiday lets. You rent them out like on Airbnb or holiday lets. That is the way forward with incomes now for properties. You will make more money doing that than if you're renting them out long term. So think about it. You know, if you rent a house out twice a week, say one person stays in it 3 days, or a couple or whatever, and then another couple in it for 3 or 4 days, you know, what are you going to charge a night? £100? Say £100 a night, that would be 700 quid. Times that by 4, you'd get £2,800. Whereas if you was renting the house out long term, you'd probably get what, 1,400 a month. So you double your money. It's as simple as that. But obviously you're going to get weeks where you get nothing. Anyway, where are we on this game? He's on one now. Your move, Johnny. Right. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Right, it's my go. My go. If I go there, you go there. Right, I'll go here. There you go. I'll go there. Right, it's your go. Who cares? It's only money, but money's not everything. Yeah, money's just money, isn't it? You know, if I wanted to, I could go up tomorrow and throw it all in the sky and go bugger it. Who cares? You know, I could go in a charity shop tomorrow and go, here, here's a check for so and so. I don't want it. And you know, I could think, bugger it. I don't want to live the way I live. I want to go back working again. I don't like sitting around. A. Joe Boy's going A. It's good when you don't have to work, but you do get bored. You get bored. It's easier said than done. You think, it's brilliant, but eventually you get fed up of it. You get bored. I think I'm at that stage now. I'll get bored. I get bored where I don't work, like most people do. It's very boring. Right, it's my go, isn't it? Right, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 2, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. It's my go, right. Right, I'll go there. Right, it's your go, Joe. Counting money gets boring. Spend it on a woman. I haven't got a boss nagging you like I have. No, I have worked at, well, before I didn't have to work, I did work at quite a few different places, and some bosses were horrible, yes. They didn't like it when you wanted to book a holiday. They didn't like it when you slack working. They didn't like it when you ring in sick. Sometimes they get petty. They watch you too much, and then they moan about what you're doing and all this crap, and you end up having an argument with them. You know what I mean? It's like, bugger off, leave me alone. Yeah, the fun days of when I used to work. Right, you'll go, Joe. I just keep buying stuff. Do I never get bored? E for elephant. No, that didn't go to plan, did it? I screwed up there. I messed up. Why did I do that? Right. It's your goal. The problem when you work for someone is they can lay you off whenever they want. They're in charge. You're not. You're like a slave when you work for someone. So when you're the boss, you work when you want. If you don't want to work, you don't work. If you want to work, you work. But when you work for someone, you have to work when they say. And if you don't like it, then you leave the job. Or if you don't turn up regularly, you'll get the sack. It's as simple as that. Oh, I have had a few gold diggers, don't you worry. I've had a few gold diggers trying to get money out of me, don't you worry. I'll soon cotton on. I bet if I went to Thailand, I'd have about 50 Thai girls after me, and they won't. They would all be going, yes, I can't wait till he stuffs it. I'll get all his money, because that's what a lot of them do. They marry old men, so when they die, they get all their money. That's how it works. That's how it works, I'm afraid. When I worked, they couldn't afford to let me go. They couldn't afford to let you go. I was too good. You got pay rises. Macmaster friend goes to Thailand. Yeah, Jeff Carter. I'm about to win, Johnny. Right, what's your move? Come on, what's your move? What's your move? Are you going to beat me? 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 15, 2, 4, 5, 6, 7. Come on, it's your go. What's your move? What's your move? I can't read it. You'll have to... It's got that funny sign again. What's your move? Can you repeat it? Can you like go E for elephant? Right, okay. Right, it's... Yes, I can see how you're going to win, yeah. It looks like you are going to win, doesn't it, Joe boy? Yeah, I'm screwed. I'm screwed in 3 moves. Oh dear. Oh well. It's only a game. It's only a game. I didn't plan ahead. Right, come on then. You'll go. You're going to win in 2 moves. G for gold. Right, so whatever I do now, I'm going to lose. Right. Yeah, I'm screwed. If I go B, I lose. If I go F, I lose. And there you go. Well, we'll have to go there then, won't we? That's all we can do. You go B and you win. That's it. Game over. There you go. Game over. Joe Boy wins. Well done. Joe Boy wins. Well done. So there you go. Good game. Good game. Good game. So there you go. Joe Boy wins that one. Well done. Dave Trigger. Hello. He wasn't going to go B. Well, it didn't matter if I went B or F, I was going to lose, wasn't I? That's how it goes in the Connect 4 game. When you like, if you don't do the right moves lower down, what happens is people don't fill the holes up in a couple of columns, so you have to go up the other columns, and then when you have to go in them columns, that's when you lose. That's how it is. That's the way it is. Right, I think I might stop playing now. It's getting a bit boring now, isn't it? So well done, Joe boy. You got 2.5 points. I got 1.5 points, and Roughneck got 1. So there you go. Jesus, is that all the only games we played? 1, 2, 3, 4. Only 5 games in 2 hours. Nearly 2 hours. That's ridiculous. It's a bit slow, this game, isn't it? Chillbox has opened in Puerto Rico. Yes, I know that. Yeah. They're opening up another business in Lanzarote as well, aren't they? Yeah, I mean, good luck to Daniel. He's done well. I must admit, I don't know how he does it. It's pretty clever, really, because, you know, that every time you open up another business, your overheads are going up and up and up. And it is a risk. It is a risk of business when you expand. So, if you're doing well, you can't complain, can you? I don't know though. I just think in Spain there's a lot of taxes you have to pay. I've been reading up a bit about it. There's a lot of taxes you have to pay in Spain. I think you pay more taxes in Spain than you do in England. So I personally don't think it's good to have lots of businesses in Spain, but that's my opinion. Other people probably think different. I saw some program, the more you earn, the higher the tax band. A bit like England, I suppose, but you can end up losing 40% of the income in Spain. I don't think it matters where you run a business at the end of the day. The more money you earn, the more tax you pay. And sometimes you might as well just be a small business. Just have one or two shops, and that's it. Don't worry about having all these different shops. And if you have got loads of different shops, maybe you should get people to buy them, and you just have you own a fraction of it. So you only get a little bit of the money, but you get a bit of money from each one, if you know what I mean. I suppose that's how franchises work, isn't it? Like all these McDonald's, all these Wimpys, all these Burger Kings. They're not actually owned by one person. They're owned by lots of people, and each one that opens up from a new investor pays the top man, a fee to use the franchise, the name, and the top man probably gets a fraction of the profits. But it's guaranteed money for the top man, isn't it? He doesn't have to do nothing, and he gets a percentage of all the profits from every franchise that he's agreed to open up from investors. So I suppose that's quite a good thing. And then if the business falls apart, it's not the top man's problem, is it? It's the investor's problem. They're going to lose loads of money, and the top man just stops getting his commission, and he ain't bothered because he probably get some other investor to open up another shop somewhere else. Johnny, is Danny a tenant? No, he's not. He's no one, all the people I know, I don't rent out any property to anyone I know. They're all private people, and that's the best way. It's not a good idea to rent out a property to family or friends. I've been there and done that already. It doesn't work. It doesn't work, believe me. What's your favourite plane? More Moroccan people in Canaries and Malaga. Think more Spanish should own Spanish shops. What's my favourite plane? My favourite plane, what, as in airliners or any plane? I think one of my favourite planes was Concorde. Concorde was a good plane, wasn't it, back in its day when it used to fly. Very sad when it stopped flying. I was at Heathrow on the day that the last British Airways Concordes, when they all landed, about 4 of them. Obviously, the final Concorde flights were going to the museums, weren't they? Where they ended up. One was in America, one in Barbados. One's at Filton, one's at Manchester, one's at Heathrow. I think there's one in Scotland. I'm not sure where the other one went. Can't remember. Jet2 flies Boeing 737s, Airbus. They don't have A380s. They've got A321s and 737s. They haven't got an A380, that's for sure. Same mate nightmare. Do you remember the time you and Denise done a home cooked fish and chips review and it slipped off your plates? Yes, I do. That was funny, wasn't it? I've done a couple of videos like the fish and chips where I flipped a pizza as well and that fell on the floor. So I don't know if anyone, it's a bit strange. I follow two aviation enthusiasts on YouTube. One is called Big Jet TV and one's called SDTV. And I've noticed Jerry on Big Jet TV, he's had to have an operation, hasn't he? He's had to have a heart operation, and he's had to stop doing his vlogs for the time being, and I hope he gets better. Bless him. He's had an operation, and I don't know how it's gone, but I did see something on Big Jet TV saying he'd had 2 strokes. Hopefully they were minor strokes, and medication can make him better soon. So all the best for Jeremy, I think his name is Jeremy, and the other guy is, I can't remember his name, SDTV. He's I noticed he hasn't done any live streams for a while as well, and I watched his latest update and he said he had sort of a meltdown. He had a meltdown. He got burnt out doing YouTube. I mean, if you're doing YouTube lives, what, 5 days a week, every week, you think all that travelling, all that planning, all that setting up, it's quite hard work, isn't it? It's a lot of dedication doing that, a lot of effort. And I think it caught up with him in the end, and I think he's trying to plan it all out, how to make it right for him. So I wish him well. And I think the Mac Master got burnt out once doing YouTube. He was doing so many videos. I think the Mac Master went into meltdown mode as well. And it doesn't pay to do loads and loads and loads and loads of videos. It catches up with you in the end. You know, you can only do so much. You can only do so much. We're not robots. We're human beings, and wasn't Chloe in one? Chloe was in a Wimpy one. I watched that all day on the news in 2003 with a few. Right about most things. Yeah, I think the worst chill that I ever got about Concorde was when that Air France Concorde crashed on takeoff from Charles de Gaulle when a bit of debris hit the wing underneath the runway on takeoff, and the tyre burst, and it was in flames, and it crashed after, was it 30 seconds or like just over a minute or something? It was all over, and there was like a truck driver driving on the motorway, wasn't there, filming the Concorde as it was taking off, and there was like a big trail of black smoke, wasn't it, and flames, and then it just went down, and then it was just like a big mushroom. It was like a bomb explosion, a big black mushroom, and all those poor people died on it. It was terrible, and that sent a horrible chill down me the day that happened, and that was the end of Concorde, wasn't it? They modified it, but 9/11 came along as well, didn't it? And that killed Concorde as well. 9/11, that was a bad day as well. I remember watching that live, the Twin Towers. I think I came home from work, I put the telly on, and then it was going, breaking news, breaking news. Twin Tower, plane has crashed in Twin Towers. And I was going, what the F? And I started watching it, and it was like one of the Twin Towers on fire. And then I saw the second one crash into the other one. I was like, oh my God. And then they was going, oh, there's another one. It's going to crash in the Pentagon. And then they said there was another one. And it's like, Jesus, how many planes have been hijacked live? It was really scary. And they had to stop all the planes, didn't they, flying in America. And was it worldwide they even stopped them? It was mental, wasn't it? And when those Twin Towers started collapsing, oh man, that was really bad. That was really, really bad. You know, all them people in them buildings stuck, and they just perished. It was horrible. And the people in the planes that were hijacked, very sad that day. I just hope it never happens again, that sort of thing. It was horrible. It just shows you how easy it was to plan to make it happen back in them days. Luckily, security is a lot more stricter now. Air safety, and let's hope nothing ever bad happens like that again. Sorry, Murray Hopkins, they have an A380 from Manchester Airport. Well, I know Jet2 don't have an A380. They've only got A321s and 737s. They've got an A330 on lease. They definitely haven't got an A380. I watched that all day on the news in 2003 with a few. Concorde landing. I think I've missed loads of comments. Apologies if I'm not reading a lot of your comments. I'm behind. So Concorde's one of my favourite planes. Another plane I like is the jumbo jet, the 747. The A380 is quite nice as well. If we're looking at fighter jets, the Harrier jump jet, yeah, that was quite a good plane, wasn't it, back in its day, where it could like hover and land and all that sort of thing. Tornado, I used to like Tornado. The Vulcan bomber, the Lancaster bomber, Spitfires, Hurricanes. I used to like some of the Russian planes, the MiG-31, is it? The Foxbat. That was a good plane. I used to have a plane model of that, and they had lots of other MiGs, didn't they? And what's the one that can do the Cobra maneuver? It sort of, it slows down and it goes like that, and it's like a Cobra. It sort of does a backwards and forwards sort of maneuver, and the idea is it slows down so the fighter jet goes past it. The whatever it is plane can then level off and then attack the enemy. Quite a clever maneuver. Harriet Jet, my favourite wild wolf, says, have I fell out with Pete and Shell? No, I haven't fell out with Pete and Shell. Patrick, no, that's not true. Jerry's got a great channel. We was watching Big Jet when it went viral last year during the storms. Oh yeah, he got so many views, didn't he? When it was we had this storm, didn't we? I can't remember the name of the storm, and all these planes were struggling to land at Heathrow, weren't they? And he's like, Jerry's expressions of what he was saying when they were trying to land. He was going, "Oh my God! Oh no! Oh no! Oh, you know, it's just like." He's so funny the way he's like describing the actual plane trying to land or doing a go around where it aborted landing. That's what made him famous. I must admit, I wish I'd have tried that, doing a few live streams of planes landing. I probably wouldn't have been as good as Jerry, but I'm sure I could have done a few funny live streams if I gave it a go. I have thought about doing it, but I haven't got the right equipment. You've got to have a really super duper camera to do that, and I haven't got one. There's an opening there for you, Johnny. Get up to what's that? Mile 2 Avenue and stand on top of your car. Well, you don't really need to stand on a car, do you? If you go to that green by the runway at Heathrow Airport, if you're in the right spot, you can film it without the trees in the way and still get a good view. Maybe not landing so much because of that road nearby, but yeah, it's all good stuff in it if you like that sort of thing. I quite like military planes. There's a few bloggers doing they've been doing the Lake and Heath American Air Force Base, haven't they, with all the RC-35s taking off heading to the down Israel way, Iran way. It's obviously brewing up. It's all brewing up, isn't it, down the Gulf? There's obviously going to be something going on down there soon. America and Iran, Israel and all that lot. We got Anne-Marie. Hello, Anne-Marie Elton. How are you doing? David Butler. Hello. Who is Chloe? Chloe's one of my daughters. Uncle Sam's yet? Oh, God, I don't have much luck, do I? 0910 NUFC. Yeah, do you know what? I've been meaning to go to Uncle Sam's for the last 2 days, and I don't know what it is. I've either got a procrastination problem, or I've got a fear of going to an Uncle Sam's. So I am going to go to Uncle Sam's. I'll probably go to the Eastbourne one, but I have already done a video there. I was thinking, should I go to another Uncle Sam's? They got one in Woodendene, Brighton. I might do 2 vlogs. I might do one at one and then go to the other one and do a vlog there. So the only Uncle Sam's videos I've got at the moment is I've got one in Eastbourne, and I've done one in Hangleton, Hove. I've done one or 2 there. They have got a shop in Shoreham. I haven't done that one, and I've done the Patcham one in Brighton. So Patcham, Eastbourne and Hove, Hangleton. I've done those 3. but I haven't done Shoreham and I haven't done Woodendine, so maybe I'll do those two and buy different burgers. But I must admit, the price of them burgers are going up and up and up. It's like £10–11 now for a meal. It's ridiculous. The days of £7–8 are long gone. Hello, David Butler. Hi, in for a few minutes. Hi, Johnny. Just saying hi and night to all. One of John's daughters. She's been on a vlog. Yeah, two of my daughters have been on some of my YouTube videos. Kirsty's been on some, and Chloe's been on. I think she was on a live with me once, karaoke, and maybe twice she's been on a live, and she was on the Wimpy one when we went to a brand new Wimpy in Eastbourne about 3 years ago. She's on that with me. It crashed into a hotel. God, I must be miles behind on these comments. That was ages ago. Air France claim they made no profit from Concorde. British only £30 million in 35 years. 35 years? It couldn't have been flying that long. It was only flying since 1976 to the 90s. Or was it 2003? Oh, maybe it was 35 years. Sorry, yeah. Doesn't seem like it, though, does it? Concorde was binned because they wanted longer flights. All in the plan. Why we never got new one. Awful stuff. I was 20 working in a wood factory during 9/11. Made me sick. Right about most things, says Uncle Sam's. Oh yeah, I've just said that. Remember that day, so sad for all involved. Yes. USA still have a lot of plane problems. USA, blah, 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 blah. Saw the Twin Towers collapsing live on TV the day in the boardroom at work. So horrible, David Butler says. Yeah, it was horrible, wasn't it? Crash Super Travels, hello. 2 amendments right back then were allowed. Box cutters on airlines in the States. Very sad. Air India and the cargo plane crashes were sad too, yeah. Yeah, the Air India one last year. Was it September or June? June, wasn't it? June last year. Yeah, I remember I just turned my computer on. I think it was 9:30 in the morning. I went on my phone and it said Air India plane crash. And I was like, oh, that's probably just a small plane, you know. And then the next thing, it was coming up saying Gatwick bound Air India plane has crashed. And I was like, what? And then I thought, oh my God, you know, that's terrible. And then I started seeing all the videos, and I told my daughter, one of my daughters, and she couldn't believe it. And then it was all coming through on the news. Oh, it's terrible, wasn't it? Terrible, terrible. So Uncle Sam videos are coming. There was a serious in-flight problem with a BA Concorde after the Air France one. That's what finished Concorde, along with the cost of running it. Have you ever heard of the Mac Loop, Johnny? No. You can do it on your phone. What can I do on my phone? What a live stream of planes at an airport. Well, I have actually done a couple of live streams. I did some in Tenerife. One live stream did quite well. It got over 2,000 views doing a live stream. That was incredible. I'll never forget that. It was a 5-hour live, and it got over 2,000 views on a live stream. That is the best. That's the best live stream I've ever done, and I should have kept it up, but I haven't kept it up. Maybe I should do more in the future. Maybe go to different airports and try and do some live streams. But like I say, you need a decent camera and a tripod and all that to. Do that sort of thing. There was an earthquake in Canaries today, Patrick says. 4 to 1. Where was that then, Patrick? Do Eastbourne. I like the man who owns it. What, Louis? You like Louis? Hi, Prash. How are you? Anne says. Concorde was way above of its time. Have any other country developed a commercial? Yes, Russia designed one, didn't they? The Tupolev, the Tu-144, but that didn't have a very good safety record, did it? It was worse than Concorde. One crashed at the Paris Air Show, 1970. Can't remember when it was. Was it 1973, 75, something like that? The pilot tried to do some weird manoeuvre, and the actual fuselage actually snapped when it was in the air. It obviously put so much G-force on the airframe, it wasn't designed strong enough to cope with that manoeuvre, and it just broke up in the air and crashed. That was pretty tragic. Concorde was a way ahead of its time, wasn't it? Very advanced plane. The only problem with Concorde was the cost of running it, the pollution and the noise it made. A lot of people protested, didn't they, to stop it landing at certain airports around the world, and then it was restricted. It was restricted, wasn't it? It only went to New York and sometimes was it Washington and Barbados. I think that was about it. I don't think it went anywhere else in the end, did it? It did a few cruise charters, didn't it? It did go to Tenerife, funny enough, and Lanzarote, Concorde. I've seen some videos of Concorde in the Canaries back in its day. That must have been a good sight. Restore Britain. Reform. John, you should do a Five Guys and a Shake Shack and let us know what you think. Pink says, okay. Vladimir Putin, Mountain Man. 2002 it crashed. I think it was 2000. I think it was 2000. I can't remember. But you know, I can't remember the exact date now either. Hey, Connect 4 sent me to sleep. Steve H needs some Weetabix. Are you going to Fuerteventura this year? I might be. You'll have to wait and see. I think everyone was terrified. Not sure what you're on about there. Challenger and Zeebrugge. Yes, they were bad, weren't they? The Zeebrugge ferry that sunk in the English Channel because they left the front open. I still can't believe that happened. How can you leave the front of a ferry wide open and go out of a port out into the sea and no one's noticed it? And then when they do notice it, it's too late. I mean, how the hell did that happen? The Space Shuttle Challenger, yes, I remember the Space Shuttle Challenger when that took off and that exploded after a few minutes, didn't it? 5 minutes or whatever it was. That was horrible. That was really bad as well. Those poor astronauts. You know, it had a good safety record up until then, didn't it? The Space Shuttle, and then that other one burnt up entering the Earth. The tiles were all coming off and it overheated. That was tragic. Because I think that was the end of the Space Shuttle after that, wasn't it? They didn't do any more after that. I did go to New York. They've got a museum in New York on an aircraft carrier. And it has got the Space Shuttle there. I can't remember which one it was. I don't know if it's Columbia. Is it the Columbia Space Shuttle? Or it might have been another one. I can't remember. The Enterprise one? I can't remember. And they got Concorde there as well. Grenfell Tower. Yeah, that was bad as well, Timmy. Yes. Yes, there's been lots of tragedies, hasn't there, in the world. Another What was another one? That tsunami in Thailand. Do you remember the tsunami? Was it 2004, something like that? There was an earthquake out in the, was it the Pacific? And people, I've watched some of the documentaries about it, and some people saying all the birds disappeared and there was a funny noise, and then the next thing there was just like this massive wave coming towards the coast. There was like no warning, and when there was a warning it was too late and people were running for their lives, weren't they? And they made a film on it, didn't they? Yeah, that was a bad day. Under the sea between Tenerife and Gran Canaria, Patrick says. It was probably a minor one. They have a lot of minor ones, earthquakes. I don't like hearing about plane accidents, Steve H says. No. DUK, hello. Heading to sleep. Land now. Night, Johnny, and all in chat. Okay, good night, Anne. Evening, dodgy vlogger. A talking stream. Saw Concorde landing at Heathrow, very loud, David Butler says. Yeah, that was the buzz, wasn't it? I think it used to come in about 6:30, didn't it, every evening? And lots of people used to turn up by the side of the roads, and they would all stand there waiting as the sun was going down and waiting for it to land. And then all of a sudden you'd see it coming in, and it, you know, if you was close enough, it'd go right over your head, close up. Big roaring Olympus engines landing. Amazing sight. And obviously sometimes I think they had one that went out at night time as well, didn't they, in the evening? And I was there a couple of times watching it take off. That was quite a good sight as well. Type Matt Loop Wales in to YouTube, Johnny, if you want to see some serious flying. Okay. God, I'm miles behind on these comments. Apologies, guys. I've been on the Concorde in Bristol and seen the one in Barbados. Very nice. Yeah, I've been on a few Concordes. I haven't flown on one. Which ones have I been on? I've been on the one in Brooklands, which is south of London. I've been on the one in Yeovilton. They've got one in Yeovilton. They've got one in Duxford. I've been on those in them ones. Charles de Gaulle, they've got one. Well, they've got two there now. I remember, well, I don't think I've been in that one, but I can't remember if I went in it or didn't go in it. I can't remember. I went to the Paris Air Show years and years ago, and it was there, and I'm pretty sure you used to be able to walk through it, but I don't think you can anymore. And they've got another one there, the Air France one. They're both in one hangar, or they used to be both in one hangar. I can't remember now. That was quite a long time ago. Trump made a plane. It would be great. You wouldn't believe how great and made in USA and run on coal. Anyone had honey on Weetabix? Steve H says, Jez, you're a good looking lad. We're talking about Weetabix now. I don't like sugar. Okay, you don't like sugar. Oh dear. I think I've caught up with the comments now. Thanks, Johnny. Night all. Okay, David, thank you for coming on. Night, take care. Well, I've not tried it yet. What have you not tried, Pink? What haven't you not tried? Honey? Honey on porridge? My boss was on Concorde from UK to Oz. Cost $3 grand, took 7 hours. Cool, that must have been a special flight then. They obviously didn't do that very often, did they? Yeah, it took 7 hours, what, to get to Australia? Is that? Oh, surely not. £3 grand, that sounds too cheap. That must have been a long time ago, Wild Dead Wolf. I would imagine the cost, well, it's not flying anymore, obviously, but if it was flying today, I reckon it probably cost you 20 grand to go on that now, wouldn't it? If it was still flying. First class, he lives in New Zealand. Yeah, I think it did do a world tour a couple of times, didn't it, Concorde? I think it went to... it's been around a few places, hasn't it? I can't remember everywhere it's been to, but yeah, it's quite fascinating. I've got a DVD on Concorde, a couple of DVDs, and then there's lots of videos online on YouTube to watch if you type in Concorde. It's quite fascinating. I haven't seen one of the Russian ones yet. The Tupolev Tu-144. A lot of those have been scrapped and broken up, but there are a few left in the world in Russia at museums, which obviously you can't get to at the moment. And there's one in Germany. A museum in Germany. They've got a Concorde and a Tupolev on these stands, and they're like that at an angle. I think they've even got a 747 on a stand there, and they've got a few other planes. It's one of them places I want to go to, and I've never got to. You know what I mean? It's don't make the effort to go there. They made a plane in camouflage, landed it, but couldn't find it. Yeah. Well, they're meant to be bringing out a new supersonic plane, aren't they? They reckon there's a new Concorde coming now, but I don't know if that's fake news. I haven't seen any proper pictures of it. I've just seen AI ones. I think it's going to be a few years yet before we see one of them. Right, so we've been live 2 hours. Didn't time fly? It's nearly 11:30. So we've done a bit of Connect 4. We've done a bit of chat talking about disasters. Go to Australia. Good day there. Good day there. Oh, that is a long away, isn't it? That's, what is it, 16, 20 hours, isn't it? To get to Australia if you go on the direct ones. Qantas, man. I know Qantas fly direct. Is it to Perth? I'm not sure if they fly anywhere else direct or it stops once. I don't think I'd want to be on a plane for 16 hours. Would you want to be on a plane for 16 hours? Christ, could you imagine that? You wouldn't be. There's no way you could sit down in a seat for 16 hours, could you? You'd have to get up. You'd have to walk up and down the plane, wouldn't you, every so often? Yeah, that would be pretty bad, man. Shrimp on the barbecue. Ugh. Right, what's going on here? So we've got a few trolls in the room. Thanks, moderators, helping me. I'm sure there's still a few Tupolev planes carrying cargo around. Who knows? We don't know, do we? There could be, yeah. You think how much money was lost, though, on those planes? It must have cost millions to design and make them. And then they didn't really fly many hours, a lot of them, did they? They only... some of them only like... there's a video on YouTube. I was watching it yesterday. It said... it had like a line of all the Tupolevs. And they'd done another one of all the Concords. And it says, where are they now? What happened to all the Tupolevs? Or what happened to all the Concords? If you type it on YouTube, you can watch them, and it tells you where each one is now or what happened to it, like each plane, because they only made, I think they only made about, British Airways and Air France used to have about 7 each. That's 14, maybe a few prototypes each. There was probably about 20 Concords, I would say, as a rough guess. 18 to 20 Concords built. So it shows you where each one is or what happened to it. So a lot of them are in museums now. I think I've seen all the English ones. I've seen some of the French ones, but not all the French ones. I think, like I said, I think one's in Germany and one's in, some are down in Toulouse, South France. I've seen the ones at Orly. I remember seeing some Air France's when they were flying. There's one at Charles de Gaulle by the runway, the taxiway. I saw all the British Airways one. I saw the British prototypes. There's two. There's one at Orly and there's one at Charles de Gaulle, actually, Concorde. There's one in the distance in Orly. It must be one of the prototype ones. You can see it when you're on the roof terrace at Orly Airport and you look out, you can see a Concorde in the distance around a load of buildings. That is one of the prototypes, and I think the other one is down in Toulouse, the Airbus factory. Maybe I should go there. That would be a good little trip, wouldn't it? Get a flight to Toulouse. Find out if I can go to Toulouse, the manufacturer, to see them making the Airbuses, like on the production line. That would be fascinating. I'd love to see that. I'm pretty sure they do tours every so often. They might do them in Germany as well. They've got a factory in Hamburg, haven't they? And I've never seen one of those Beluga planes, if you know what I'm talking about. It's like a jumbo jet or an A380, and it's got like this big funny. It looks like a head. It looks like a potato head, and then it's got like a long fuselage of the same shape. And what it does, it carries parts between the Airbus factories to the final production places. So they make some of the wings in England near Wales, apparently. So they have Belugas going there, picking up the wings, and they take them to Germany and Toulouse. Then they got other Belugas going probably in other parts to get parts and put them in the plane as well. But they're quite rare. They're very rare. Unless you know where all the factories are and you can get there, you're never going to see one, probably. I've never seen one at an air show. Might have seen one many, many years ago. It was a propeller one. They did a propeller Beluga. Very, very rare. Then they made the jet engine one. But they've just retired some, haven't they? Or they're retiring them slowly. And they built a bigger one now, a bigger Beluga, a longer one. And they got numbers on them. I think they got about 7 or something. I think you vlogging a trip to Australia, even non-direct, would be great for your channel. It would get much more views than the boring Tenerife stuff. Yeah, you're probably right there. New content, new destinations is definitely the thing to do in the future with YouTube. I think Tenerife has been saturated so much. It's getting harder and harder to persuade viewers to watch your videos if you make them in Tenerife now, because there's so many new vloggers that have started up doing the same thing. We're all competing with one another, and it's almost impossible to catch the audience, isn't it? You know, I mean, I don't know how many people watch Tenerife videos, but it must be in the thousands. And only certain YouTubers seem to get the niche of the viewers, and the rest all suffer. We all suffer, and we don't get the same views, which is a shame, really, because you know everyone's putting their time and effort in. They're spending their time and money to make the material, the content, and it's a bit unfair, I think, when other YouTubers don't get the views. I think it's not fair. But there you go. What can you do? I was watching a video today, actually. It was I'm not going to say his name, but he did a video of the hotel I stayed at in December. I'd never seen it before, and it was 3 years old. So I didn't even know the video existed. It just came up. It came up on my TV. I was watching a few videos, and all of a sudden this video came up. I'm like, oh, I've never seen that one before. I think I even saw an old MacMaster video. It was like 2020. It was in 2020. It must have been Series 1, which must have been like literally one of his very first Tenerife videos. And I hadn't seen it before. And it was the Harriet Tea Rooms. He went to the Harriet Tea Rooms in Fannaby Beach, but I don't think it's there anymore. And if it is, I've never seen it. But next time I go over there, I should go and have a look. But I don't think it's there. They've only got one in Los Cristianos now, Harriet's Tea Rooms. It must have shut down. It must have shut down in lockdown. You won't see a beluga over UK anymore. It used to fly from France to North Wales carrying wings, but it stopped about a month ago. So how do they get the wings from England to France now then, if it stopped flying? Do you not make a lot from your Tenerife ones? Patrick says. I remember watching that. Yeah, I can't see any justice coming through. Maybe some theatre. Well, I used to make money on the Tenerife videos. I don't make a lot of money on them now. No, the views have dipped, and the money I make has dipped as well. And it's very difficult. It's very tough to make money on YouTube. I think it's becoming like a lottery now, YouTube. It's like hit and miss. You know, you could do one video and it'd do really well. You could do another 100 videos and they all do rubbish. That's just how it is. It's hit and miss. You know, if you're doing a video and someone's already done it, the chances are your video won't do well. Sometimes you can do a video and it can be better than the person that did it before, and it can get more views, but that's quite rare. I think people are looking for new content now. They want new ideas, they want new stuff. We don't want to see the same old stuff. It does get boring and repetitive. I find it boring and repetitive. You know, I watch a lot of videos, Tenerife videos, and I must admit, some of them do get boring. And I admit, even some of my ones I find boring because I've already done it. And it's like, why am I doing another video if I've already done it? So like I said, you've got to do something new, haven't you? Tenerife is getting boring. I appreciate people spending money going there, but there's just far too much of it. Why can't these YouTubers use their imagination and go somewhere else? Well, yeah, that's it. Well, I think what it is, all us YouTubers that go to Tenerife, we love Tenerife so much, we can't wait to go back there again. That's what it is. But some YouTubers have started going different places, haven't they? Kevin Scotsman has branched out more. Mac Masters goes to a few new places, doesn't he now? Pete and Shao, they go to a few different places. They've become the Fortaventura vloggers, haven't they now? Coletta Diffuse. I mean, I went to Bulgaria last year. I went there twice, and I think the first series I did quite well. I was quite pleased with the views, and I did make quite good money on the videos from Bulgaria, and that was obviously because there wasn't many videos for Sunny Beach. But I've noticed there is a YouTuber out there in Sunny Beach that does quite well. And a few other YouTubers that have done Benidorm and Tenerife have gone there. So, you know, YouTubers are slowly going to Bulgaria now. But I've been there and done that now, so I'm probably going to go somewhere else. Try new places now. It's all about going to new destinations. Sometimes you've got to look at the board at the airport. Where are all these planes going to? And then you've got to say to yourself, right, have I been there? Have I been there? And you should write down all the ones you haven't been to and go, right, I need to go to all these places, and all the places I've been to, forget about them. Let's go to all these new places. Maybe that's what I should do now. I'll be honest with you. Them short videos, they get a couple of thousand views, but do you know how much money you make on them? You make pennies. You'll be lucky to make 7p, 20p on one. That's how bad the money is from getting on them videos. Absolutely appalling. The videos make more money, obviously. Videos of certain places earn more money than other places, so I haven't really studied it enough, but there is a way of looking at how much you earn on each video, and how long the video is, and what you can do if you use your brain. You can work out which videos make more money than the other videos and where they are, and then you work out, well, if that video makes more money than that video, I might as well go there more than going there. So it's all about sitting down and studying all the analytics, the statistics, if you've got the patience and time to do all that. But it does make a difference if you work out where the good places to go and where the bad places are. So maybe that's another way to boost your money up on YouTube. Well, to be honest, Patrick, 1,000 views on average. The thing is, it's not about. The thing is, like I just said, it's not all about the views. You can have a video that's done 500 views and another video that's done 1,000 views, and the 500 view video will get more money than the 1,000 view video. And it's like I said, it's about where it was filmed, what it's about, the topic. Some videos get paid more than other videos, and that is how YouTube is. It's not, you don't get the same for every single video you make. If I did 10 different videos in 10 different countries, they're not all going to earn the same money. One of those 10 is going to earn more than the other 9, and one of them is going to do really bad, and then the others will be average. You have to study it all. That's what YouTube is coming to. And it's also about the number of adverts on the video as well. The more adverts that keep coming up on a video, that's extra money as well. I mean, I can't... What was it I was watching yesterday? I was watching an old video of me in Tenerife. I was with Tenerife Tez. I think it was a 1 hour... I think it was 1 hour 40-minute live, and I was watching it, and the amount of adverts that kept coming up on the live stream was unbelievable. It was like, bloody hell, how many videos have come up on this live? And I'm thinking, wow, maybe that's the answer. Just do lives, don't do videos. Just keep doing lives, and you earn your money that way. Forget the videos. Just do lives. But maybe some lives don't earn good money. I don't know. It's all about, like I said, you've got to sit down and work it all out. I'm just guessing right now. I mean, I know a few videos that are doing better than others, but I'm not going to say which ones they are. But live streams obviously as well. Some live streams do better than other live streams. So you've got to study it all, and you've got to speak to other YouTubers, and they tell you, they give you tips, and you give them tips, and you work it out that way. Or there are videos on YouTube, I don't know if they're accurate or just talking crap and they get paid for it, but there's videos out there that give you all these tips about YouTube. Don't do this, the 5 biggest mistakes, or the 10 things not to do on YouTube, and all this crap. I mean, I reckon some of them videos are just a load of rubbish. I reckon they make it up. Turn this setting off and you get more views. Do this. It's all a load of rubbish. I've tried some of them. They don't work. It's garbage. It's like they've made it up. It's like they've gone into the settings and they've gone, right, let's say this, and this. Get you more views if you do this. And then they do a video on it and they're looking for people that are gullible, and they're going to go, oh, right, I better do that, and that, and then I'll get more views. And then you're watching it, you're paying them, you're making them earn money for watching that video, and it could be just a load of old rubbish. Right, I'm not going to read out all these comments. I'm skipping some of them. Just go to another place. That's it. Somewhere where YouTube isn't drowned. That's it. Scotsman is back in Tenerife again, right? The new places seem to be Tunisia and Morocco. Yes, I've seen a few YouTubers start going to Morocco, haven't they? I'm not sure about Tunisia. Not sure about Morocco either. I know a couple of people that have been there, and I've watched a few YouTubers' videos. I'm not really that impressed with Morocco, to be honest. My daughter went to Morocco. She went to Marrakesh, or was it Agadir? One or the other, or both. I can't remember. And you get a lot of beggars there, and people want you to buy stuff, and people are poor. You know, scammers. You know, do you really need that? I don't need that. Egypt's a bit similar. Egypt, I know they don't like, some of the people there don't like YouTubers. They don't like you filming there, apparently. They get a bit funny. My passport gets filled up quickly. Well, it has in the last few years, yes, because it's only the last couple of years I started going away more. But I haven't been anywhere yet this year, so I'm slacking. 2 months has gone by and I still haven't been away. But I think that's mainly down to I had to get my accounts done and I wasn't well, so that was a bit of a setback for January, and I had a few things to do. And this month I've sort of been looking for places to go, and it's not quite as easy. It's not quite as easy to book up places sometimes. Sometimes you'll get a load of bargains all come at once, and if you don't book 2, 3 or 4 holidays within a week, they're gone, and then all the prices go up. And I did something the other day and I was really peed off, and I was like, you dude, you know, why have you changed the prices? You know, it's like I booked up a flight the other day. I don't know what it was. I woke up in the middle of the night, 4 o'clock in the morning. I started looking on my phone. Oh, I wonder if there's any deals. You know, I was just browsing and I saw this deal. and I booked it at 4 in the morning. I was on my phone for about an hour, like, shall I do it? Shall I do it or shan't I do it? And I decided to do it. I booked this flight, and no word of a lie, I woke up 5 hours later, 9:30. I woke up, I get this ping on my phone, and EasyJet would started doing another sale. The sale had ended, and no word of a lie, 5 hours after booking my flight, EasyJet started doing another sale. It was called the what's it called? Wait, what's it called? Payday sale, or end of month sale. And they dropped the prices on well, luckily they only dropped the price on one of the flights I booked. One of them was still the same price, but it was a bit annoying. And I was going to ring up and go, can I get a refund, or can you credit me for the difference? I booked a flight 5 hours ago, and you've just put a sale up online, and the price has gone down. And I looked into their terms and conditions. It says we do not give refunds on if the price of the airfare has gone down. And I'm thinking, you cheeky buggers. So you've got to be lucky or very clever to work out when the right time is to book a flight, because airlines are getting really crafty now. I mean, what is it I saw today? Ryanair, two flights. They keep doing these funny deals. It's like one day they're $24.99, another day they're $16.99, and then it said 2 flights. What did it say today? It said something like 2 flights for 25 quid or something stupid. They're doing all these deals, and they're like one day wonders. Some of them you have to book it that day to get the deal, and if you don't see it, you miss out. My passport is getting full up, Pink. I'm gonna have to well, my passport runs out this year. I might have to get a new passport in the next few months, because I've got a funny feeling if I don't do it, I'm gonna go to the airport and go to board the plane, and I'm gonna get turned away at the gate. They're gonna say, "No, sorry, your passport is running out soon," and I reckon they're not gonna let me on. Does anyone know how long has your passport got to be valid from when you leave to go on holiday? Is it 6 months, or is it it's got to be a minimum 3 months? Does anyone know? Kevin and McMaster are intelligent. That's why they've gone elsewhere. You done the same in Bulgaria, John. Go to more places than the Canaries. Aye, laddie. Yeah. Yeah, I noticed. I went to Bulgaria before McMaster and Kevin Scotsman. It makes you wonder if they saw my video and they thought, "Oh, I haven't been there. I better go there." Maybe I beat them to it. Maybe I did something they didn't do. Yeah, I think that was a good move, going to Bulgaria last year in May, and I went back there in October. But the only downfall with those 2 trips was it was in off season. It wasn't in. It wasn't the peak season, and the McMaster and Scotsman Kevin went in. I think Kevin might have gone there twice. He went there between May and September. I think the McMaster went there in September, didn't he? So they saw it. They saw it when everything was open, whereas I didn't. When I went in May, everything just started opening up. It was sort of open, but not fully open. And then when I went back in October, it was like stuff had all closed down. It was like, why that? What was the point of coming on this holiday? I mean, the only good thing about the holiday was the price was really cheap, and it was all inclusive, and I could eat unlimited food and drinks. But in terms of what was open and excitement, there wasn't any. It was a disaster, so I will never do that again. I will never ever go to Bulgaria in October, and I will never go to Bulgaria in May. Regardless of, you can get a cheap deal, it's not worth it. So yeah, new places, got to go to new places. I've told you try Protaras in Cyprus. Yes, you have. Yeah. Get some sun with Paz has told me to go there as well. He's been there. It's meant to be good. Yes. Johnny, you need to go in the summer, not out of season. Steve, I don't think Johnny's going away in the summer anymore. He said he doesn't see the point. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to go away a lot in the summer anymore. No, the weather in the UK in the summer is pretty good, and the prices go right up to go on holiday in the summer. So the way I look at it, there's no point. What's the point? So I think if I'm going to go on a lot of holidays abroad, it's going to be in the winter when it's cold here. And that's it. If in the summer in England, I'm not going to bother. I'm just going to stay in England. And if I go anywhere, it'd be in England or Scotland or Wales or maybe a trip to Ireland. But I'm not going to go abroad. I can't be bothered. Isn't it the one with more views that gets more money? God, that was ages ago. Like I said, some videos YouTube pays more per view than other videos. So I saw it on the analytics. I can't remember. I don't think I've got YouTube Studio on this other phone. I deleted it, but yes, some videos get more than others. So let's give an example. I could do a video on Blackpool, and I could do a video in New York, right? Now, you would expect the New York video to do better than the Blackpool video, wouldn't you? Because New York's more popular than Blackpool. But let's just say, for instance, that YouTube said, no, we're going to pay more per video doing Blackpool than someone doing New York. That probably isn't the case, but just as an example, yeah? So I think Tenerife has got saturated. There's too many videos in Tenerife now. So it's getting to the point, it's not cost effective, it's not viable to do videos in Tenerife. And if you are going to do a video in Tenerife, it's got to be something that someone else has not done, or it's got to be entertaining, or it's got to be funny. It's got to be something that's worth watching. If it's just going to be what you normally do when you go there, it ain't going to work. So I think going to new places is definitely the answer. New places, you're going to get more views if you do your homework and you work out where tourists are going, where you haven't been. Check on YouTube. Do YouTubers go here? Have they done videos here? The chances are they probably have, but there must be some places YouTubers haven't been. There's not enough videos, and if you get it right, you're gonna strike gold. You're gonna do well, because that's probably what people want. They want that content of that place, because there's not enough content out there. So there you go. You'd like me to go to America? Well, I have been to America. I've been to New York and I've been to Florida, Disneyland and all that. I didn't do YouTube when I went there. I went there in, I went to New York in, when did I go to New York? Oh, God. I went to Florida in 2017, so that was 3 years before I did YouTube, and I think it was 2015 I went to New York. Yeah. And I haven't been back to them since. I thought I was going to go back, but I haven't been back. It's all been the Canaries all the time, and Spain, isn't it? It's all Spain, 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 Spain. Yeah, I need to branch out more. Do some long haul trips. Do some city breaks, European ones. We'll get there in the end. We'll get there. Your lives are the best when normal Johnny stuff happens. Maybe it's how many likes you get. Yeah, sometimes when a video gets so many likes, it boosts it. Johnny, do you fancy going to Disneyland bandwagon? That would get your views up. Strider does that. Yeah, he keeps going to Orlando, doesn't he? He's doing well, I must admit. I can't believe how long some of his videos are. They're like 2 hours, 2 hours 49 minutes or something, or 2.5 hours. Some of his videos, mental. How can you do a video for 2 hours that long? You must just film. He must just go around, film it all, and doesn't edit any of it. Surely it must all be raw and uncut. There's no way I would want to go through a video or loads of videos that is going to add up to 2-3 hours and start editing it. Well, bugger that. That would just be wasting your life. Unless he pays someone. Maybe he pays someone to do it so he doesn't have to worry about it. Yeah, that could be what he does. I don't know. I've never asked him. Maybe I'll ask him next time if I ever see him. Maybe doing an interview with a Night Strider would be a good idea, wouldn't it? And some other YouTubers. Maybe I should try and do some interviews. American Disney doesn't interest me, Steve H says. I look like Michael Jackson. How do I look like Michael Jackson? Maybe, we've already said that. Heard about this MP for Keighley. Sounds like London. Something's not quite right with that Strider. Does anyone else think Strider was born female? That video he done the other day, I'm leaving after 11 years. If that isn't clickbait, I don't know what isn't. It's like, when you look at that, you think, oh, he's leaving Tenerife. Yes, he's going to leave Tenerife. He's leaving Tenerife. And then all it is, he's just moving from his apartment to somewhere else in Tenerife. I mean, if that ain't a wind-up, I don't know what isn't. I don't know if he will, but I reckon eventually he's going to move to the States. I reckon he's going to live in Orlando. That's what I reckon. I reckon he's going to live out there. I reckon he's going to call it a day on Tenerife and go to America. That's just my opinion, but only time will tell, won't it? What do you think? He's not in a relationship with Laura. He must be in a relationship with Laura. Flights are cheaper on Tuesday. Airline advertise sales, so surely that's the time to book. Johnny, I heard someone say refresh your cache on your mobile when you're looking at holiday deals. Apparently you get cheaper deals. Over 6 months, you Burke. What's that over 6 months? I think it's 6 months on return. Okay. 6 months. Well, I did say I'm not sure if it was 3 months or more. I didn't say it was. So it's 6 months, right? Okay. 6 months on return. Okay. Okay then. So if I go away in June then, and my passport runs out in September, Will I get rejected, or do I need a new passport? Will it be accepted, or do I need a new passport? Answer that question. There you go. So July, August, September, that's only 3 months. So 6 months. It's got to be over 6 months or up to 6 months. Go to Rhodes. They copied me. He used to live in London, but now has moved to Thailand, yes. You made that woman limp. We all used to watch him, Pink. When I started watching YouTube, he just popped up on recommendations. Are you making a good living? No, I'm not making a good living. It's just a hobby, YouTube. It brings in a bit of money, but it doesn't. I couldn't live off. I couldn't live off YouTube. No. No way. It doesn't earn nowhere near enough money. For the time and effort I put in, it's not as good as some other things I do. I can do other things where, let's say I work 10 hours doing YouTube, right? 10 hours doing YouTube. It doesn't really go by hours on YouTube. It goes by how many videos you make and how many views they get. That's how YouTube works. So if you did 10 videos and it took you 10 hours to upload them, to make them and edit them and upload them, and you earned 50 quid, then you've earned a fiver for 10 hours, each hour in 10 hours, haven't you? But let's say you did 20 videos and it took 200 hours, and you only made, and you was expecting like £1,000, you'd be lucky probably if you bloody got 200 quid back. Honestly, you feel like, sometimes you feel like you're a slave doing YouTube. You feel like you get less than the minimum wage doing YouTube. It's that bad. Well, that's my opinion. Other YouTubers might not agree with that, but that's my opinion. You know, for the time and effort you put in, you get pittance. You get pittance back. Like some YouTubers say, they don't do it for the money. They do it because they do it because they enjoy it. And I think that's how I look at it. I don't really look at it for the money. I look at it as a hobby, and I like doing videos, and the money will follow. That's the way I look at it. If you don't get a lot, you don't get a lot. But if you're enjoying it and you're enjoying going on your holidays or whatever, that's all that matters, isn't it, really? You've got to be happy. You've got to be happy, and it's got to be worthwhile. If it's not making you happy and it's not worthwhile, and you think, what's the bloody point, then obviously you might as well quit. But I mean, I have got down a few times doing YouTube, and I thought, what's the point? But I've carried on. You know, you make friends, you meet friends, you make new friends in YouTube. You have a laugh. So I'm happy doing it for now. And like I say, I don't really do it for the money. I just do it for like a social thing or a hobby. I do it to talk to people and to meet people and to go places, exploring, because I like traveling. I like exploring. I like meeting people, chatting. You know, and if you can make new friends out of it, why not? You never want to go to Blackpool. You've never been there and you don't want to. I'd much rather go to New York any day, and I don't understand the fascination with Blackpool. Pink says, yeah, I know a few people that haven't been to Blackpool, and I've sort of gone, why have you never been to Blackpool? Well, you know, it's not for everyone, is it? Everyone's got their own taste, their own choice of where they want to go at the end of the day, so you can't brainwash people to go there if they don't want to. Locals know where his new gaff is. Yep. Someone will spill the beans, won't they, eventually? If he was in a relationship, then surely he would have had kids by now. Not necessarily. Some people don't want kids when they're young. They like kids when they're older. Or some couples don't want kids. You don't have to have kids if you're in a relationship with someone. It's by choice, isn't it? Sometimes it happens and you don't want it to happen, and that's it. Sometimes you plan it, and sometimes you plan it where you don't want it to happen. So everyone's different, aren't they? Everyone's got their own. Choice of how they want to live and how they want to plan their life. It's up to them, isn't it? Everyone's. We're not all forced to be the same. We don't all have to copy one another. We can all do different things. We can all go in different directions. We can all... whatever. The world would be crazy if everyone copied one another and everyone was the same. Could you imagine that? It'd be so sad. It needs to be valid for 6 months when you land back here. I used to watch Smack... It needs to be valid for 6 months when you land back here. So what if it isn't valid 6 months then? All right, then all right. I might need some help here, guys, because I read up and it said it can be, if you're going into Europe, it's got to be valid a minimum 3 months. Yeah. 3 months when you go out, or 3 months, got to be valid 3 months when you get back, right? So my passport, it runs out, I think it's, don't know the exact date, I think it's near the end of September. So what are we in now? We're in February. So we're nearly in, so say March. March is coming up at the weekend, isn't it? So March, April, May, June, July, hang on, start again. March, April, May, July, August, September. I've got what, 7 months or just under 7 months passport left. So I'm going away in March. So the March trip is probably valid. I'm going away in April. I'm going away in May. And I'm going away in June. March, April, May, June. I've got 4 holidays booked now. So when it comes to April, May, June, do I need to get a new passport? In April, right, let's say I'm going away in April. It's near the end of April I'm going away. So let's say, so the end of April, right, so May, June, July, August, September, that's only 5 months. So that might not be valid for that trip. So I'm going to have to find out. I'm not 100% sure. Because I'm hearing some people say 6 months. This other thing said 3 months. And in the EU, it's 3 months, I've been told. But is it 6 months? If you was going to go Australia or something, it might be 6 months. Does anyone know? I'm going to have to check this up tomorrow. Steve says it has to be valid 6 months when you land back here. Pink used to watch Darren John and the Macmaster before I found Jonnyvlogger. Oh, that's nice of you, Pink. I must admit, when I first started watching YouTube, well, forgetting all the vloggers that I know now and Tenerife and all that, before, I used to go on YouTube before Tenerife, and I used to just type in like, it's a bit sad, but I used to just type in like plane videos or music. I used to just watch music videos or some holiday destinations and planes, like air show videos or Heathrow or something, or like a documentary of how a plane was built, or like a war documentary or something, and then or how to fix things, you know, that was quite good for YouTube. And then all of a sudden, I remember I just had this thing in my head one day. I said, "Ah, Tenerife. I want to go to Tenerife. I haven't been to Tenerife for years because I hadn't been there. I hadn't been there. I think I went there in the 90s. Then I went there. I didn't go there until about 2000 and must have been 2008 or 9. I went to Tenerife. Then I went there in 2010, 2012, and then there was about a 4 or 5 year gap, 2016, 17, something like that. And then I think around 2019 or 2020, I watched a video one day and I saw the McMaster come up. And the day I saw that video, I can't remember what video it was. It was a video of the McMaster anyway. The minute I watched that, I was hooked on him. I couldn't stop watching him. I watched every single video about Tenerife. It was like, wow, who is this guy? This guy's a miracle. Wow, he's just the person I need to watch about Tenerife. He was like the man to watch. He was like, yes, you've got to watch the McMaster. He knows everything about Tenerife, inside and out. He knows all the good places to go, all the good bars to go to, all the good restaurants, all the top excursions to go on, everything. And that's what made me start YouTube, and that's what made me go to Tenerife more and more and more and more. So I've got to thank the McMaster for that. And the other person that I thought was useful is Timothy Dowd, living with MS in Tenerife, another great guy. And I met Daniel a few times, Crackmaster, who runs Tenerife First Excursions, and they were the main YouTubers, weren't they, at the beginning? And then there was Andrew, obviously, Night Strider. I hired a car off him in lockdown, gave me a good deal. And yeah, and then there was other YouTubers started up, and I met a few of them, and I met a few people in Tenerife that I know, like talking to them and that about various things. And that's why I kept going to Tenerife, because I like Tenerife. Tenerife has been my #1 holiday spot, and obviously I've been to a few other places now. I like some other places now as well. I quite like Fuerteventura. Even Bulgaria, I quite like Bulgaria. Even though I went when it wasn't the peak seasons, I still quite liked it. I was thinking, yeah, this place is an up and coming place. It's got potential. You know, in the future, I think it's going to be more popular in the future. And I've been reading up a lot of people going to Turkey now. I think Turkey's obviously been popular for years and years and years, but I think it's getting more and more popular now. So Turkey's quite a good place. Greece is obviously popular. Cyprus, Italy. They all seem to be the hot spots of Europe. Maybe a bit of Portugal. You don't seem to hear much about France and Germany, do you? Going on holiday there. And then all the other places are further away, aren't they? Like your Americas, your Caribbean holidays, your Mexico, your Australia, your New Zealand, your Asia holidays, India, Vietnam, Thailand. You know, you got all that lot. So, like I said, you got to branch out eventually, and you go to all these other places. But it all costs money at the end of the day. You know, the further away you go, the more expensive it is. It's not cheap. The flights are expensive. It's all about, can you afford it, and planning it. So, hello, Dr. Howe's Lounge. Johnny, I found you for your karaoke, funny enough. Okay. The Map Master said he makes thousands a week, Patrick says. Pete and Shower Loaded, famous in Fortaventura, Roger Smith says. Lee seems to do really well on YouTube. Yeah, I don't think he just gets money from YouTube. He gets money from advertising, doesn't he? And obviously he's got his own merchandise. So merchandise, sponsorship, promotions, all that sort of stuff, that all gives you income, extra income, doesn't it? I haven't really pushed any of that. I mean, I could get some merchandise done. I could, you know, go around all these businesses. You know, would you like a video done for your business and all this stuff, and maybe contact companies for sponsorship. But I just can't be bothered, to be honest. I'm not really bothered. If I make some merchandise, eventually I'll make some, but I'm not that bothered, to be honest. It doesn't really bother me. Bethany White. Ah, hello. Who could that be, I wonder? I know who that is. Pete and Shell are very clever. They saw Fortaventura, had not many vloggers on the island compared to Tenerife, and now they are super famous. Fair play to them. Yeah, fair play to them. I don't know if they ever looked at Fortaventura before they knew me, but I do remember when I suggested, oh, let's go to Fortaventura, you know, because we met in Tenerife. I said to him one day, I said, oh, I found this amazing deal in Fortaventura. Why don't we go there? And I can't remember if it was the first time they went to Fortaventura. It was my first time I went there. And I thought it was great. And I think they thought it was great as well. And they obviously went there a lot more than I have since. I can't remember how many times I've been to Fortaventura now. I think I've been there 3 times and met Pete and Shell. And I think I went there once to the south. I went there once to the south, to Morajabal, with my other daughter. I went, Kirsty was the 3rd trip. Pete and Shell the 1st and 2nd trip. Pete and Shell plus Kirsty the 3rd trip. Chloe on the, well, it would have been the 3rd trip. And then Pete and Shell on the 4th trip with Kirsty. So I've been there 4 times. I think I will go back there soon. Maybe try and see a bit more of the island. Try and go to a few more places around the island. There's definitely some more stuff to be seen in Fortaventura. Definitely. Gran Canaria I want to go to again as well. But like you say, got to get away from the Canaries. I'm always going to the Canaries. It's time to go other places. So maybe the Balearic Islands. Need to go to the Balearic Islands. Go to all the island. Go to some islands in Greece. Maybe go on a long distance holiday. I don't know. Where should I bloody go? Australia or something. Canada, America. Maybe South America. I don't know. Argentina or something. Or I don't know. Bloody go to Poland or something, or bloody Hong Kong or something. Whatever. We've got to go new places. So we keep talking about all this over and over again. It's the same old thing. It's like a record getting stuck, and you start repeating yourself. You know what I mean. Well, if it isn't, they won't let you fly out. No, I know. I know, I'm getting a bit worried about it. I think I might have to make a few inquiries, Steve H. I don't want to be all excited going, oh yeah, I'm going on holiday today. Whee, I'm going on holiday, yeah. And then you get to the airport, you get to the gate and they go, oh no, sorry, you can't get on, mate. It's only valid so many months. Could you imagine that, getting turned away at the gate? You'd be absolutely gutted, wouldn't you? Has that ever happened to any of you guys? Have you ever been rejected at the gate to go on holiday because your passport hasn't got enough validity left on it? But what happens if you've got to have so many months on it coming back and they won't let you get on the plane coming home? Imagine that. You'd be stranded, wouldn't you? You'd be going, "You having a laugh, mate? I just want to get home." You'd be going, "Well, I've got out here. I must be able to get back, and then I can get a new passport when I get back." Could you imagine if they said, "No, you can't. You've got to stay here"? I'm going to have to find out these questions because I've got a funny feeling. I'm going to get caught out on some of these holidays I've booked. So I might have to get another passport, like pretty sharpish, I think, because I'm going to become a copper, or whatever you call it. You need to renew for your April holiday, Steve H says. It's always been like that with your passport. 6 months, Johnny. 6 months. 6 months. Due to Brexit, you may need under 6 months. You ain't allowed in the EU apart from Switzerland and Norway. Oh dear. How are you doing all these holidays? Because I'm sure you need to allow 10 weeks for your passport to arrive. No, it doesn't take 10 weeks for a passport. If it does, I'm screwed. Maybe I better make some urgent inquiries tomorrow, because, like I said, I don't want to become a cropper. I don't want to be like getting rejected at the gates before I board a plane. That will break my heart. That will, if that happened. Well, you're saying, how am I allowed to do all these holidays? Well, all these holidays don't add up to 90 days, and they're not. You got that soppy Schengen rule, or whatever you call it. As long as you're not away all that length of time, I think you just add the days as you go away and come back, and then when you don't go away, they don't count. If you like playing videos, you do. You send the old passport back once you get your new one. Tenerife is already placed, but too many vloggers sadly filming the same thing. Other Canary Islands out there, yeah. You should have sent your passport off this month. Florence, Malta. I agree with you, Roger. What's he retracted? I can't see what he's written. Roger's back. Hello, Roger. We got lots of Rogers in here. We got Roger Smith. I can afford a break to Salou, geezer. Yeah, Salou. I've heard about Salou. That's in North Spain, isn't it? Near Lloret de Mar, I think it is, isn't it? Just down the road from that. Yeah, I might do a trip there at some point. And there's another place. It's south of Alicante. Saw some YouTuber doing vlogs there now. He reckons it's going to be an up and coming place. Maybe I shouldn't mention it on here. I'll keep quiet about it. I'm not going to mention about it. No, I'm not going to say. I'm keeping it secret. You'll have to find out that information yourself. You can have your flight ticket on your phone, but passport is different. Pete was crying, nearly crying after pay for the garlic bread he thought was free. I haven't seen that video. I would buy a Here's Johnny t-shirt. Here's Johnny. Yeah, that would be a laugh, wouldn't it? Maybe I'd try and get my face moulded in with the Jack Nicholson. Here's Johnny, like the same photo, but if you know what I mean, it looks like me instead. Here's Johnny. They've got a picture of Here's Johnny in the Banging Burgers, haven't they? Which is quite funny. Fuerteventura beaches are so nice. Yes, they are. They're not that full up either, are they? There's more space, I notice, which is better. I went to the north. It's better in the north. What, Tenerife or Fuerteventura? Don't go to Mexico, Roger says. John, go to a jungle holiday in Africa. Pet a tiger. This is AI, guys. You say you hate the swamp women. What the hell are you on about? Do you even know the difference between a swamp and an ancient bog? Bethany White, renew your passport now, then instead of leaving it, then you can online. It doesn't take long to come back. It takes 3 weeks to get new. Do you have to send the old passport back? Can I just do it all online, or do I need to send the old passport back for them to send me a new passport? I'm pretty sure you used to have to send the old one back, didn't you? And they cut the corner off, didn't they, with a pair of scissors? This could be a disaster. I might have to end up cancelling all my holidays. This doesn't sound good, what people are saying on here. The thing is, people get their passports stolen, don't they? So they have to, or they lose them, so they need a passport like ASAP. So maybe I think I might make an inquiry tomorrow. I'm going to double check, because I really don't want to be a cropper and all these holidays become a disaster, because I shall lose a lot of money, or I'll be claiming on my travel insurance, and then when I want to get travel insurance, it'll go through the roof. Airlines charge ridiculous charges to change flights. Some of the hotels and that I could cancel. That's not a problem. Yeah. It was stolen by smackheads. Shelby by Mustang. I'm not on about the 90-day rule. What I'm saying is, when you apply for a new passport, you no longer have a passport because, oh, you do have to send it back with your application, right? I've just Googled it. Why don't you ever go to the Spanish Mediterranean islands? Hello, Joseph Muller. UK passport typically takes 3 weeks when applying online. Paper 10 weeks, right? Well, I'm going on holiday in March. I've only got 13 days. No, what's the date today? The 27th. So 13 days plus 1 is only 14 days, isn't it? So that's only 2 weeks. So that won't come back in time, will it? I'm gonna have to. I think I might be all right for the trip coming up in March, but I think the next holiday is in April. the end of April. So that will then give me, about a 4-week gap. So I'll have to do it straight away if I'm allowed to go on the first holiday, I'll have to renew it the day I get back. So I get a new passport for the April holiday, and then I've got the May one and a June one, so then I'll be okay. Yeah, I mean, I should have got a new passport now really, and then I would have been all right for everything, but I think I'm safe for the first trip, but I'll double check tomorrow. If I'm not safe, I could be in trouble. Well, I'll give you an update when I do another live. I'll let you know. I'll find out. You can pay for a fast track. Only takes 1 week, Steve says. I would do it recorded delivery in case it gets lost. Yes, you have to send back your old passport. You have to get someone to sign it for you. Go to Central London, get an emergency passport. John, I'm reading it now. You get it back with the top corner cut off. Yeah, I know you get the old ones with the corner cut off. Yeah, I've still got my old passport before the one I've got now. I've even got a 1-year passport. Who remembers the 1-year passports? Do you remember those? You used to go in the post office. It was a thin little bit of paper, like an orangey colour, wasn't it? And then you had to get a photograph, didn't you, from the machine, the passport photo machine. And then you used to go in the post office with your birth certificate and I don't know, some ID or something, birth certificate and something else, and a bit of money with the photo, and they used to glue the photo on the thing. They used to stamp it. You had it all filled in, and it was done literally in about 10 minutes, wasn't it? Do you remember that? It's a shame they still don't do them, isn't it? If the UK was still in the EU, would have been fine. No passport limit. When in March? The 13th. You will be fine if you apply for a fast track passport tomorrow. When are you going in April? The end of April. Well, near the end of April. Do it now. Get it in now. Roger says. Yes, that's correct, Pink. You pay extra fast track, yeah. Have I ever been to Magaluf? No, I haven't been to Magaluf. Do it online. It's much quicker, and you can do your photo on there too. We have just done one. Okay. So if you do it all online, that obviously is quicker, but you've obviously got to send your have you got to send your old passport back then, Bethany White? So that will delay it getting processed, won't it? They're not going to do anything until they get your old passport back. Flipping heck. Read EasyJet passport policy. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I read about a week ago or 2 weeks ago, I read up somewhere and it said if you're going somewhere in the EU, your passport's got to be valid 3 months. And that's why I haven't applied for a new passport. So I should double check it again tomorrow. I should check with Ryanair and EasyJet, because they're the only airlines I seem to be flying on at the moment. And if they say, yeah, 3 months is fine, then I know I don't have to apply for one until I come back off my first holiday. Got to be careful what I'm saying here. And then, yeah, as soon as I get back, well, it's either do it tomorrow or I've got to do it when I come back from the first one, because there's a bit of a gap before I go on the next one, which might just be right for me to have my new passport. Johnny, that's old rules. It's 6 months since Brexit. Okay. They send an envelope and you send your old passport back. Right. The more you pay, the quicker it renews. Right. Right, so you're saying it's 6 months then since Brexit. So what I read was a load of garbage then. It's old news. Right. Okay, that's a bummer then. Well, I could be doomed then. Hang on a minute, let's think. Middle of March, April, May, June, July, August, September. I think I'm just okay to go on the first trip. It's still 6 months. Yeah, I think I've just got enough. Literally just. I'm not doomed. Do it, then you're covered, no hassle, Roger says. Yes, I know what you're saying, I know. Well, like I say, I appreciate you helping me out to find out, Steve and Roger and some other viewers, Bethany White. I'll look into it tomorrow then, because it's Friday tomorrow, and I can check. I might even check online before I go to bed myself, because, yeah, I've got to renew it. Because the longer I leave it, the worse it will be, won't it? And then it will be a problem to go away, and I won't be able to go away. I'll be stuffed. I'll be absolutely screwed. So, yes. Is Bethany your new girlfriend? We just done one. Seagulls, hello, you're on late. Bloody hell. I will say this channel is so kind, Pink Candy says. Hi, Sam. I will ring you in the morning. I think that person's given away too many clues of who it is. Oh dear, just got back from the pub. What, did you have a lock-in? 12:30. Bloody hell. Why? It's not Danny. You're going to have to guess. Oh dear. No, it's not Danny. Okay, yes, it's Danny. He ain't Danny. Is he in trance? Oh dear. See, how many pints did you down this evening, Pink? Oh dear. I ain't saying nothing. Right. That's quite funny, this. Not sure, Pink. I'm not a grass. Ah, dear. Why is he called Bethany? Well, it could be anyone, couldn't it? It could be anyone. That's it. You don't know who it is, you see. It's a mysterious person. Go meet some birds, Murray Hopkins says. Oh, dear. Well, if I can't get a girlfriend in the UK, I'll have to get a girlfriend abroad. It's as simple as that. I'm sure I'll get a girlfriend eventually. If Denise doesn't love me anymore, she doesn't love me. I've tried to get back with her. So, it's up to her, and it's in her shoes. It's not in my shoes. If someone don't want to get back with me, that's fine, you know. We can either be friends or no longer friends, you know. It's just one of those things. It's part of life. You have to move on. You know, you make friends, you lose friends. It's part of life. You never keep all your friends for life when you make friends. You know, the amount of friends I had at school, I don't see any of them. I mean, I might see one. I can only think of one person I see occasionally that I've kept in contact all the years since I left school. I think all the other people I used to go to school with, I don't see any of them. I haven't seen people that went to my school for years. I don't know where my first girlfriend lives now. I ain't got a clue. Some of the other girlfriends, I don't know where they live. I haven't seen them for years. People just vanish. People used to go out with for drinks. I've lost contact with so many people. They've changed their phone numbers. They've moved. Or you can't get in contact with them. You can't find them on. You can't find them on social media. They're just gone under the radar. They just vanish. Go to Lorette de Mar and meet your wife. Lorette de Mar. Do you know what? Lorette de Mar was the very, very first holiday I had abroad. I can still remember it. 1977. Dan Air London. 12-hour delay at Gatwick because there was an air traffic control strike. Never flown on a plane in my life. It was meant to leave at midnight and it didn't go till midday the next day. We had to sleep in the terminal all night. Couldn't sleep. Was nervous when I got on the plane. I was almost pooing my pants. The plane looked like it was from the 1960s when we got on it. It was so old. It was like, oh my God. And it had a door at the back where you walked in at the back where the toilets are. It had literally, you know, as you walk up the aisle when you get to the back of the plane, there was literally steps going down the back of the plane to get off it. And I remember when I got up in it, I got up to go to the toilet in the plane halfway through the flight, and I remember the door was literally up. It was like a step ladder. It was literally leaning against the plane at the back. And I was thinking, flipping heck, if someone opens that, we're all going to get sucked out. Oh dear. Yeah, why didn't she want to be with you? Benidorm's a dump. So annoying to see, Murray Hopkins says. Some people don't know what's in front of them, and that's not a dig. I know he doesn't do it on purpose, Sam, but he doesn't realise. What's that? Johnny, you need to understand Denise more, buddy. Give her more attention and listen to her. Do I still see the mother of your daughters? Very rarely. Very rarely. I avoid her at all costs. Would I get back with Vanessa? Are you having a laugh? No, I definitely won't be doing that. It was her birthday apparently last week. She's 60 now. 60th birthday. I saw it on Facebook. She's got a boyfriend now, so I think she's happy. She's in a relationship, so good luck to her. I did go out with her. It didn't work. And then I realised she was linked to someone else I knew. So I thought, bugger this, and I ended it. And I think I'm glad I did. Put Denise first. That's what you have to do. Denise would be great for Johnny. Where is your next I can't say that. That's I can't tell you, I'm afraid. That'd be giving the game away. How old is Vanessa? She's 60. How old is Denise? She's 60. It was her birthday this month, earlier this month. That must have been why they were good school friends then. Because they're roughly the same age, aren't they? I know, Sam says. I know, Seagull says. Yeah, don't say anything. Right. What's the time? Is that the time? 3 hours, 40 minutes. I think we'll have to end this live in a minute. Look how long I've taken to drink this beer. I've still got this beer after 3 hours, 40 minutes. I still haven't just about drunk half a can in 3 hours, 40 minutes. I'm getting slower and slower drinking beers. I reckon it'll take me a whole day to drink one soon. My body just doesn't like drinking alcohol anymore. It's literally, I think my body's saying, John, what the hell are you doing? Stop drinking. It's not good for you. And my body is just saying, stop drinking. But I'm finding it very difficult to stop drinking because I like it so much. But hey, he's going to Bulgaria. No, I'm not going to Bulgaria. EasyJet Luton to Corfu, 25 quid. That's a good price, isn't it? Actually, that's the place I was trying to think of the other week. Corfu, that's it. Greece, yes. Yeah, I've never been to Corfu. Might have to give that place a go. Corfu. I think Pete and Shell went to Corfu, didn't they? The other year. Swear they went to Corfu. They went to Heraklion. They've been to Skiathos. So they've been to a few places, haven't they? Greece. Yeah, I think Greece would be nice. What's that other one? I don't know how you say it now. Santidora or Santorini. That's another place to go to, isn't it? Santorini or Sorrento. I don't know how you say it. Roxanne's online. Hello, Roxanne. Ben Holton. I think I know who that is. That's someone in disguise. And I know who that other person is in disguise. That's the beauty of having multiple accounts. You can write accounts with different names and you won't know who they are unless they've told you who they are. So I'm not going to tell who these people are because it's not fair on their privacy. But I know who they are. I know 2 people on there that are on this live and they're hiding their true identity. So, but I'm not going to say who they are. But people do that sometimes because they want to be in the background or they want to comment as if they're like a new viewer, but they're not a new viewer. Hi Ben, hi Beth. Did you know a TUI flight from Luton to Sharm el Sheikh almost got shot down flying in Egyptian airspace? Hence why Egypt was banned for years to travel to. Yeah, that's not good, is it? I've only ever had one account, the one I'm on, Pink says. Pink and Shell go off season everywhere apart from Fuerteventura. Ben isn't a new viewer. He's been here plenty of times. He has, or she has. It could be a he or a she. We don't know who it is, do we? Yeah, Sharm el Sheikh. Everyone raves about Sharm el Sheikh, don't they? I don't know. I'm not so sure about going there. What's the other one? Is it Hurghada? Sharm el Sheikh. The problem with those two destinations is they're not far from Israel, are they? And that's where all the Middle East problems have been kicking off, haven't they, this year and last year? So I think for me it's a no-no. I definitely don't want to go to those destinations. Not at the moment. No way. I did have a glimmer of hope of going to Israel at one point, but since all that Gaza attacks and Beirut and all that lot, and Egypt and all the borders getting blocked and missiles from Iran and all that, I thought, bugger that, there's no way I'm going there. No way. Don't know. Steve Knight, I've been to Sharm el Sheikh. The problem there is you can only buy alcohol in the hotel. What, you can't have a beer outside in a bar? Don't they have bars in Sharm el Sheikh outside? That's no good, is it? What about on the beach? Can't you have a beer on the beach in Sharm el Sheikh? Great for driving through. They still fly to Sharm. It is safe, otherwise they won't fly. It was 2014 when a plane nearly got shot down. Yeah, I just, like I said, I don't think I want to go there. No thanks. No way. No, not my cup of tea. What's another country you don't go to now, isn't it? Libya. Libya, people don't go to Libya anymore, do they? Do you remember they used to have flights to Libya, didn't they, years ago? But since that Colonel Gaddafi got killed off, it all went downhill, didn't it, Libya? Libya's near Malta as well. It's only across the water, isn't it, Libya? I remember I went to Malta in 1979, 1980, and I remember seeing some Libyan Airlines planes at Lucca Airport in Malta. They were like a goldy colour and white. And I think they had flights to Tripoli, didn't they? Is it Tripoli? Tripoli, isn't it, in Libya? That's probably a very dangerous place to go to. I don't even know if we're allowed to go there, are we? Probably a bit like down in Somalia and all that lot, Africa. You wouldn't want to go there, would you? Bugger that. Hotel beers are expensive, and Johnny liked to hunt for cheap. You absolutely cannot, but a beer in a bar, you get ripped off, you rip off through in cafes by scratching off the 0% on the beer bottles and selling them as real beers. They sell you zero beers and fake them saying they're real beers. Oh dear. That's not good then, is it? £1 beer or it's a no-go. Yo, secondhand Jason Statham, what's good? Do I look like Jason Statham? Not quite. I wish. Why is the April holiday a secret? Why is it a secret? It just is. I don't want people to know. I've told a few people I'm going, but I'm not going to let the whole world know. So there you go. I think the only holiday I've ever said I'm going to at the moment is Turkey in June. There you go. I'm going to Turkey in June. But all the other holidays are top secret for now. But I think out of all the holidays I've booked, there's only one. Turkey's the only new place I'm going to. All the others are places I've been to before. So there you go. There's a giveaway. But it still doesn't tell you exactly where I'm going. But the holidays I book after Turkey are going to be new ones. When I get my new passport, when I've got my new passport, then I'll definitely book some new destinations. But I think I'm going to leave it till later in the year. I'm going to leave it till later in the year to travel abroad on more trips. Maybe I might go to 1 or 2 holidays in the summer abroad, but I think that's about it. I'm not gonna do any more. I'm literally gonna have a break. Maybe like let's think, June. Maybe a 2 or 3 month gap of not going anywhere abroad. There you go. And then when it gets to September, I'll go away again. There you go. Yeah, that's what I'm going to do. I've made my mind up. September I'll start going away again. You need to go on holiday with Denise and take the whole holiday. Any hints? Oh, I'll tell you another time, seagulls. I was referring to the green Roger. Hang on, I've missed some of the comments. I only started to travel abroad at the age of 37, and now I'm 43, and I've been Albufeira, Fuerteventura 3 times, Santa Ponza, but going again in 6 weeks. Well, you've been to a couple of places I haven't been to. I haven't been to Albufeira in Portugal. I haven't been to the Balearic Islands. Santa Ponza, no, I haven't been there yet. I want to go there yet. Albufeira, yeah, I want to go to those 2 places. Still haven't booked up to go to them. Who knows when I'll go there? I don't know. Like I say, there's so many places. There's so many places you can fly to now. We're so spoilt for choice, aren't we? I mean, it's ridiculous. It's ridiculous how many destinations there are from airports now. It's amazing, isn't it? And then, like, you can fly to another airport, and then there's even more destinations you can go to. Incredible stuff. Incredible. But that's the fun of travelling, isn't it? That's the fun of travelling. That's what it's all about. So I hear Mexico's getting a bit dodgy to travel to all of a sudden, isn't it? The cartels have been causing trouble, haven't they, in Mexico? I'm not quite sure what part of Mexico it's been, but there's been shootings and fires, and there's been trouble kicking off, hasn't there, in Mexico? I'm not even sure if they're banning people going to Mexico at the moment. It said the other day travelling banned or something, or they don't recommend it, one or the other. What's your daughter's birthday? That's in September, the same as mine. Roger Smith has been to Antalya and Mallorca. Have good deals in June. When he said you're probably having a holiday in Slough, it made me laugh. Johnny, tell me this. How can any of your viewers meet you if you keep your destination secrets? I don't know. Maybe I don't want loads of viewers coming on holiday when I go there. Read my comment again. What comment was that? You need to go on holiday. Oh, yes. You need to go on holiday with Denise and talk the whole holiday. Don't lose her. Do I have TikTok? Yes. Instagram? Yes. We stayed at Urumar, which is in between Newtown and Old Town. Okay. Going out, we flown from Gatwick, Stansted and Bournemouth, but Gatwick is probably the best to fly out of. Ben says, okay. Most people want to meet up to expand your channel. Yeah, I don't know. I'm umming and ahhing whether I should try and select a date for a meetup on one of these holidays I'm going on soon. But I don't reckon anyone would turn up, though. I reckon it'd be a flop. But maybe a couple might turn up, but that's about it. I don't think I'm popular enough yet to do meetups. Thought you paid for them to go abroad. What's that? Paid for who? Oh dear, this is funny. Right, it's 1 o'clock. I think it's time to call it a night now, guys. It's time to go beddy boys. I need to get up early tomorrow and find out about my passport, because that's quite important now. Some of you viewers have got me worried. Yeah, I mean, I like doing live streams. I like meeting people, but I am a bit shy sometimes, and I only like to meet people I know, really. I don't know. Like I say, I've never done a meet-up. I know a couple of YouTubers that are doing meetups soon. So if I go where they're going, you never know. I might be able to do a meet-up where they're going. So you never know. Or I have got my own. Well, it's not really a proper group. It's not really set up properly yet. I have got a Facebook Jonnyvlogger page, but it's not set up right. Something's not right with it. I could put a post on there. I know a couple of people that have got group pages, and I need to speak to them how they do it, because I don't know how you do it properly. So once I know how to do something like that, then I'll once I know how to do it, then I might do it. But until then, I'm not going to do it. It'd just be word of mouth, and certain people get informed, and that's it. And then it's up to other people to spread the word. If they don't spread the word, then people won't know. Right, I'm going to call it a night, guys, now. I've just started yawning. It's 1 o'clock. We've been live 4 hours, and that's enough. I've had enough. So, what are you on about? You was okay when you met me. I can't. I'm not explaining myself. You know what I mean. I don't mind meeting some new people, but I don't want to meet loads and loads of new people. If that makes any sense, just a few at a time. Anyway, I'm going to call it a night, guys. Now, so thank you everyone for coming on. Take care. I'll see you next time, and we'll have a chat another time. Maybe I'll reveal some more clues about where I'm going, and I'll give you an update on my passport. What's happening? Whether I've got to get a new one now or within the next month. Alright, so good night everyone, take care, I'll see you next time. Thanks for watching, hit the thumbs up, hit the subscribe button if you're new watching in the background, and thanks for all the regulars coming on. Good night, take care, bye for now.